Oh, whoops. I need to change this. Alright, I'm live. So I'm just looking through here. I haven't been on here in a while. So, and I said, as promised last week, I said there was going to be a stream at the season end. I said it was going to be the weekend. So apologize for it having to be a day late. I just wasn't able to stream yesterday. But it looks like the new... Wait, what is this? So we've got trial decks. Trial decks are coming out. That's interesting. So did they come with MLB? That's kind of strange. But anyway, okay, and then you get... I don't know what's going to be in here. I don't know how this is going to work, but this is something that I'm probably going to completely ignore because these cards are Season 1 cards. And I have no interest in those cards anymore. They're just too... They have seen better days. But I guess it's an option for those that are going to play the game from scratch. Okay, so looking here, we got some new skins that are going to be added tomorrow. So it looks like Yuri is coming back. Emmy, what is this, grown-up Emmy or something? Or middle school or something? I don't know what this is. And then Christopher is evil now. Chris went evil. Hey Asterix, I'm just looking at season. I'm just doing a season end stream. Kind of discuss the state of the game, which you've already covered in some of your recent videos. But this won't be too long. I'm not going to use the camera in this stream, just because I want the focused emphasis on the content in the middle of the screen here. But it looks like they're adding... Okay, that's interesting, because they're adding the Pegasus cards for Angel Feathers. They're adding Coiling Duckbill for Great Nature. Sedna, the alternate art from... Not Banquet of Divas. I forget what the set was that had Coral and the Break Ride stuff. Dazzling Divas, I think that's the name. Dazzling Divas. This is the Dazzling Diva Sedna. That was the... really? She wore this? Did she go with them to Singapore or something? I don't remember. It's been so long since I watched Season 2. I remember when Chris was kind of evil. Like, not reversed, but during Season 2 when he was kind of... I vaguely remember his other two team members being afraid of him or something like that. Okay, maybe. Well, okay. Yeah, you're most likely right. I just don't remember her wearing this outfit. But anyway, Yuri's back. I guess that's because hopefully people will be playing Battle Sisters next month, although for some reason I kind of doubt it. Honestly, I've been very unhappy with the player base in Vanguard Zero, and just Vanguard Zero's stagnation in general. I haven't been playing it that much compared to how much I typically play this game. Because if you remember in the past, I usually try to get 4 cards every season of the ranked reward, but last time I only got 3. This time I technically right now only have 1. So I'll try to get the second one before the end of this stream, because I'm currently Legend 17. I'm gonna try to get Legend 20 during this stream, but if I don't really care anymore, because kind of like you, I kind of want to move on to different things and do other content instead of just Vanguard Zero all the time. Her, Nagisa, and Kamui. Oh, okay. I kind of want to watch Season 2, actually. I've been wanting to watch Season 2 just because of the way Vanguard Zero has been covering it. But I think we are going to get new story events. Let me see. Is it in the notes here? Yeah, added story data. That's bullet point number 5 or 6. Yeah, bullet point 5, added story data. So they're going to get... I guess they're going to raise the max grade to, like, what, 55? Hey, meh. That's such a interesting name you got there, meh. It's just like, meh, what's going on? Yeah, it's been like a week. It hasn't been that long. Oh, I guess, well, I don't know when you were in the last stream. I think you were in 2 weeks ago, if I remember. Yeah, I'm doing good for the most part. Vanguard's kind of gotten really stale, though, unfortunately. But it looks like we're going to get a pretty big update. They're adding link with Google, some event data, gacha data, story data, fight skins, made adjustments to fighters' grades and fighters' quests. So that'll be interesting what that actually does. I guess they're changing the point system? Expanded rank fight. Ranked fight ranking to the 3,000th place? Oh, they're doing... Okay, that's cool. I like this one. Look at this one. The longest sentence in this thing here. I don't know if you guys how well you can see this. What I'm reading here, expanded rank fight, ranking to the 3,000th place, and updated rewards. So that means you don't have to finish in top 1,000 anymore to get the SP? I guess that's what it means, unless they're changing that around. You know, I honestly wish they would make it so that you would get... I think somebody said in one of my streams that what they should do is you should get a card at rank 5, 10, 15, and 20, or you should get one at like 10, 15, 20, 25, or something like that, so that you don't have to keep climbing rank. Because honestly, rank is really boring. It gets really, really boring. It wouldn't be that boring if the people would play different decks instead of just Ezel, Narukami, you know, some people still playing MLB, even Perfect Riser is still a thing, although honestly I haven't played against a single Perfect Riser this season, although I haven't really played that much of this season. But yeah, this looks really good. Expanding the fight ranking to the 3,000th place. That's good. Adjusted daily login bonus rewards. I don't know if they're going to make that worse or better. Adjusted daily missions in their rewards. Hopefully this means that the character fights are have a higher drop rate or something. I don't know. I really wish that the character fight drops were like 100%. Added trial deck feature, revisions to card abilities. So some cards are getting nerfed or buffed. Bug fixes. I think one of the reasons the game, because cards are to get players are only... Yeah, I know. That's the real reason why. It's not really the game's fault. It's really the player base's fault, and I think it's the players that I'm more annoyed with than anything else. Of course, I'm still annoyed with the character fights not being mandatory drops or guaranteed drops. But it's kind of one of the things where I feel like, and Asterisk said it in one of the videos, the novelty of the game has definitely worn off, and it doesn't feel like the new thing anymore. So I think that in terms of longevity, I think the game's player base has... It would be interesting if there was a way to find out the data, like how many people are actively playing the game currently, but obviously they're not going to release those numbers because they don't want to show that they're losing money or earning a ton of more money or something like that. It's not something they want to publish. I guess they might show that in Japanese to like the shareholders or something for Game Studio. I think one of the reasons this game seems to... Okay, they will separate gacha after set 10. So we're on set 6, right? So next month is set tomorrow's set 7. Set 8 is the following month, so set 9 would be when they split them again. I'm not sure what you mean by set 10. Are you saying that there's going to be another update where they're going to split them up even more? Did they release the calendar? Kai, since you're mentioning the Rekka event. So see Blue Storm Armada tomorrow. And then let me see what... I'm more concerned with what are the sleeves, because I typically always go to Legend 5 just for the sleeves. Okay, so we get Ultimate Dayusha and Metatron. This rank reward card is another one that I care even less about than the Battle Sister that's the current reward. I kind of wish I would have got more of this Battle Sister, but it doesn't really matter. I kind of like the original art more. I think this one just seems kind of faded in the background to me. The colors seem kind of washed out compared to the original one. Oh, so the calendar's up. Okay. Yeah, I'll need to check that out. Actually, you know what? I'll check it out right now. Okay, I see it. So, Leon's on the calendar. And... so we get the... what is this Cherry Blossom? Is that the Rekka event? Cherry Blossom Memories? I'm guessing that's the Rekka event. Izaki's Lucky Star. So we get Tachikaze next month. And I'm glad that they're doing... see, you know, honestly, I think Global has a better release window in terms of the clan events than the JP server. Because, like, we got Musketeers way earlier than the JP got them for the second wave. So Cecilia is actually... and Musketeers are actually pretty good right now. Whereas in JP they came out a little bit too late and they never really saw any play. That's why the global meta doesn't really match directly with the JP one. And it looks like Tachikaze's next month, which is really, really good. So the Tachikaze... yeah, so Tachikaze won't be underpowered either when they come out. Because we're getting them before Glory, Maelstrom, Platina Ezel, The Blood... Dungaree Unlimited, you know, all that end season 2 stuff. So, yeah, Tachikaze will be a lot more playable next month, so that's good. Okay, so the Rekka, so we get a board game and a clan event. And I think, honestly, that's probably the format that they should use for every month. They should do board game, clan event, board game, clan event. They should do it like that, so or the other way around. Doesn't really matter. They should do one and the other in the same month, not like 2 clan events in the same month or 2 board games in the same event. Yeah, the biggest thing what they need to do, and I said this last stream, I'll say it again for those who missed it, but what they need to do every time a clan event is gone, or once a clan event is over, like for example, the Neo Nectar event ended last week. They should put the character in the character fight roster, so you can at least fight against Mai on a daily basis, so you can craft any of the cards that you missed out on. Because if you think about it, it doesn't do anything to hurt the developers or the company money-wise, because like they're not crafting new cards, they're just crafting cards that they still need playsets of. So it doesn't really hurt them to do that. So honestly, I don't know why Goki, Kyo, and Mai are not down here in the character roster for those that missed out on getting a playset of those cards. Because it would only help those clans see more play. Like, more people would be playing Spike Brothers. Even more people would probably be playing Neo Nectar. I don't know about Grand Blue, because Grand Blue's a little bit underpowered, so I can understand that one. It takes a lot of skill to play them too, currently, because they are underpowered. But, you know, there's no reason why they should be restricted from the character fights, just because they're limited clans. I don't get that. That's one of the biggest things. That and the character fight system itself not being 100% drop is something that I can't stand. Like the fact that today I would have been able to craft my 4th Reggie. You can see I've exhausted all my very hard and hard fights, and I'm still stuck at 99 crystals. So even with the double drops, I still had 99. So that's just bad luck. So yeah, that's kind of it. That's really annoying actually, because I would have had, if I got perfect on both, I calculated I would have had 104 crystals right now with Tetsu. Yeah, I get it. They're trying to pressure you to spend money on the gems. The thing is, there's still enough incentive to spend money on the gems if you're someone who wants to play all the decks, or if you're someone who, you know, like just wants to open the packs, as opposed to crafting the cards over time. It's one of those things where it's time versus money. See, like, well, let's do this right now. Let's fight Emmy real quick and see if I get... let's see if I get 2 crystals? Yeah, it's double drops. See? Okay, I got 2. That was good. But I didn't get the other thing. I didn't get the orb. Exactly. I agree with that statement 100%. like, I think people are more likely to spend money if it's 100%. Because why would you spend money to buy gems to do character fights if the gems are random chance, right? Like, the whole point behind spending money on the gems, besides opening packs, is to try to reduce. You want to. It's the pay to win formula, right? Like, if you're gonna pay money, you want to guarantee something. You don't want, like, to pay money just to get a chance at you know, maybe getting the thing that you want. The packs are already the gambling system itself. So I don't know. I really don't understand why the character fight system is another gacha system. Doesn't make any sense at all. Alright, so we're gonna play... Let's just play Battle Sisters. Because I finally completed them. Oh, we got 10 win streak. Hold on. No. Go back. Alright, so I just realized I'm on a 10 win streak. I don't want to ruin my win streak. Because the win streak was done with Spectral Duke. It was all Ren. The other... I didn't tell you guys, but I did do tournament. And I did win the... That's why Ren's the main character now. Because he won the tournament for me with Spectral Duke. I played against Narukami, Ezel, and then Tetsu. And the Tetsu match was the most scary one because the guy actually got the Reggie effect off. Alright, we're gonna play as... I'm gonna play as Ren until I lose. Once I lose as him, then I'll switch decks. Because he's on a 10 win streak right now. Trying to pull a Summoner's War. Yeah, well... Yeah. The materials need to be 100% guaranteed. That's what the whole debate is. Yeah, I mean, and they're following the gacha system. But the thing is, if they want to stand out, and, like, be different, they should make them 100% drops. Because I don't know. I think when they do the survey, I think they should do a survey more often and offer the pack rewards, because they, like, what I'm curious to find out, if I was Bushiroad or Game Studio, I would want to know what percentage of the player base plays gacha games on a regular basis and what percentage doesn't. You know, like, what percentage of the player base plays the physical card game and not necessarily play gacha games, or maybe they just play physical card games in general, or maybe they play, you know, all kinds of cell phone games. Alright, I got Duke. We gotta put down something. Now the thing is, that Saishin can kind of screw me over. So what I can do is... I can do that. So he has to choose. Either way, I'm gonna get my call. There goes Garuda, that's good. He may choose not to retire any of them, but we'll see. I think it would be in his favor to retire something. The crafting system. Yeah, exactly. Because it isn't a whole lot of material, so it's like, why would they? You know, I've seen gameplay of Xenozard. I've seen FGO. I've never seen Data Live Spirit Pledge. You probably need to check that out, because I kind of like that anime. I'm a fan of the artist. Because Sunako did the art for the Hyperdimension Neptunia series. Alright, let's see. We get Hurt Nevin, and I guess we're going to put this here. Ditch this, because it's kind of useless. I shouldn't say useless, but, you know, I'd rather have other things. Alright, then she's going to be my retire target. And should I try to push 2 damage to him? He's got some cards in his hand. Yeah, let's just go ahead and, let's just do this. He didn't check a trigger. I have a feeling he's gonna check a trigger. Okay, we run crits. It doesn't matter. We still deal him 2. Dead Alive came out a month ago. Casual player. Tolka, inverse Tolka. Okay. My favorite character from that, well, I don't know. I kind of think I like Kurumi. Kurumi's my favorite design-wise, character design-wise, but I don't really like the personality. She's too crazy, but I might have to check that out now, actually. I don't know. I might try covering different gacha games on this channel. I'm not gonna promise anything, but I might consider it. Just because I'm like Asterisk, I am kind of tired of this game. It's like, what? Just pretty burnt out, man. It's one of those things. It's like I like Vanguard, but you know, you can only like something so to a certain degree before it gets really repetitive and exhausting. That, and then we have to go through the same decks. Although, I'm not really going to complain. Did this guy heal twice on me? Okay, that's why he's at... Wait, why is he at... When I attacked him last turn, I crit him. He was at 1... Oh no, he went to 2 and... Wait. Oh, he... What did he do? Oh, I guess he took the grade 1 as the first damage, and then he healed back to 1? I guess. Not sure what happened there, but anyway. Alright, here he comes, Spectral Duke, our hero! Nevin, throw away Gigantech. I don't know if he's Gigantech or Gigantech. I've always called him Gigantech. Okay, so now I'm gonna leave her in the front row. I can use bot up card later. So we'll just do... No, I don't need to commit that yet. Let's do this. So I'm gonna swing Gigantech into Vermilion and then Spectral Duke. Because I'm gonna put him at 2. If he checks a trigger, I'm gonna need a trigger. If he doesn't, then I put him at 3. But, you know, everybody's playing Ezel or Narukami right now that it's so weird. It's like a 2-deck meta. So, and I haven't touched Ezel since this season, or since Pale Moon and Spectral Duke came out. I literally have not touched golds at all this month. I say that even though Spectral Duke is a gold paladin, but you guys get what I'm talking about. I haven't touched Ezel. I have played Vermilion only because I've been running Indra a little bit, not a whole lot though, maybe like 10 or 12 games. But most of my playthrough this month has been with the cards that have come out this month. I'm surprised that no one else seemed to care about these cards. I guess everybody's just been like stocking up on cards for Aquaforce. I had a survey recently we asked about what other mobile games we play and anime we see. Okay. Yeah, I probably will check it out. Why would he attack like that? Oh, I guess he's gonna try to push me at 5. That heal is huge. That heal is gonna help me a lot. Because now if he does check a trigger, okay, he's gonna deny me limit break. That's pretty smart. I can understand why he's doing that. There's a PG. Gotta remember that. So he's out. I'm out 1 because I top decked it and or onto the field, and he's got 1 down there somewhere. Okay, so we can't do limit break, but I do have 2 attacks to him. So that's important to remember. So here's what we're gonna do. Now's a good time to bring out Bot Car. I guess I'll put him here. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna leave it like this, and the reason why is because he is going to go to limit break. So he's gonna kill my front row anyway, so I don't need to overcommit my grade 2s. There goes the crit, so now he's got a PG or else. And he doesn't have a PG. So unfortunately for me, I won't be able to kill him now because that defensive... But we'll kill this off. Every time I play against Narukami, and I'm using Spectral Duke, I don't know why. I feel like Spectral Duke has an attack bonus against Narukami. I don't really know why. It seems good against Narukami. Maybe because Narukami usually runs 9 draw, unless they're running Indra, so they can't really, you know, like pressure until you're at like 4 damage or 5 damage and they got the Desert Gunners ready. So they can't really push too much damage unless they're running the grade 3 14k Genie with a 7k behind it for 21. And then in that case, they themselves are open to counterattack because they don't have a lot of interceptors. So, you know, it's give and take when you play Narukami. So that's going to do nothing because he's going to attack my front row and blow it away anyway. That allows him to get an extra attack, though, before the Vanguard. Because that's going to be, what, 16 and 5, that's 21 down the center. So I see what he's going to do. He's going to try to push me to 5 as I check a trigger here, which I kind of need. Okay, that's unfortunate. So he's going to put me at 5. So, happiness. Grade 50 in that Xenozard? Oh, yeah, I'm talking about Xenozard. I was gonna say, like, 50 in Vanguard Zero? What? It's like, why? Oh, I have no more heals left. That's unfortunate. So, the thing is, he might not have a PG here. He didn't get a trigger, so he's gonna blow away my front row, but I get to save my PG. So that's actually pretty good. So now, I get 2 attacks to him. Actually, I get 3 attacks to him, because Spectral Duke's gonna restand. So this is where you call final turn. The guy's got only 1 heal left, and he might not even have a PG. Doesn't even matter. This is when Ren goes final turn. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. This. I need 2 retire targets. So we'll do it like that. Well, whatever. Do it this way. Watch. Alright, dude. Critical trigger, that's what you want to see. See, every time, man. I don't know what it is. Spectral Duke is so good against Narukami. And it seems like it's easier to beat Narukami with Spectral Duke than it is using Ezel. They're talking about something else. They're talking about Xenozard. They're not talking about this. Wait, you're talking about Vanguard? Okay, I don't even know. I'm not even following the conversation. We're at 11 win streak. That's all I know. I'm gonna keep going with Spectral Duke until he loses, and then see how far we can get. See if we can get a Psych Quality out of this. Because my two main decks this month have been Pale Moon and Spectral Duke. I gotta keep clarifying Spectral Duke, not Shadow Duke. I mean, not Shadow Duke. Not Golds, or not Shadow Paladin, because I don't run Phantom Blaster Dragon. Every time I go against Battle Sisters, why are they all running Lozenge Magus instead of Waffle? Waffle is a much better start. I know, I get why they want the 5th heal trigger, but I mean, honestly, Waffle is a 5k booster. She deck thins and gets you, you know, something that can potentially get you an extra attack. I don't understand why they do that, but anyway. Gotta run them crits. That's why we do it. Yeah, Gold Duke does feel super wrong. Mainly because of Aichi. It's all because Aichi. You can't use Ran. I would try Gold Duke if I could use this skin. If you have all the gold and shadow cards, is it worth crafting the entire Spectral Duke ride chain, or should I wait? Just wait until tomorrow, because you might pull some random Gold Paladin Spectral Duke pieces tomorrow. That's what I would do. Okay, that's interesting. So she runs this thing to build up columns. If I lose, I'm gonna play Battle Sisters. And the thing is, with Battle Sisters, there's no reason to run stand triggers. Because look, she's not gonna be able to hit. If that was a crit trigger right now, I would have been at 3. But instead, she's running a stand trigger, and it's not able to hit. But unfortunately, I'm out 2 Nevin, so that's pretty bad for me. Luckily, we have our one lucky car here. But Spectral Duke is so much more fun to play than... Oh, I messed up. I should have... Ooh, that was a misplay. I should have put Sharon here and put this on the other side. So now... Can still salvage it, though. Still salvage it. It just forces me to commit more cards, which is okay, because of the ride chain. With the ride chain, we can recuperate these 2 that are going away. See, that's the thing. Spectral Duke is one of those rush-heavy decks. And I don't really know why she would make Cookie the heal. I personally would make this card, Souffle, the heal. And unless she doesn't have a complete deck. But that doesn't make sense because this would be... If this is a heal, then she's got at least 2 or 3 of these, and then she's got something else as the other heal. She's gonna need a self-damager if she wants to draw those cards. Okay, she's gonna do that. That works. But see, with the stand trigger, this is so pointless. Like, seriously, run crit triggers. It's just so much better in OTT. In the JP, the packs are separate banner now, so there's a chance it might come to global early with the update. There's one PG. That's unfortunate, but it's okay because we have the ride chain to replenish. Oh yes, Nevin, just in time. Pale Moon, yeah, Pale Moon's my favorite deck currently. This is my second favorite deck. Alright, I hate to throw away yeah, I gotta throw away Charon, unfortunately. Gotta keep my booster for my Vanguard. It's just too important. Alright, now what I want to do is... nothing. We're gonna save Nevin. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna hit a trigger. We'll use Nevin when I can limit break, because... I have Car, and there's no reason to overcommit right now. I already have 2 PGs, so I'm not worried. Oh, that would have been good, actually. I would have drawn both of those. Now I kind of regret it, but it's okay. I might damage check a trigger now. Oh, what was the question? Only one Luke game, basically. Can you do a budget Pale Moon deck? Yeah, I can show you one after this match. She needs to call another Battle Sister. Yeah, now she can. Oh, she had to call a Sentinel down. That's called desperation right there. That's desperation. I guess she has another one in her hand? Because we saw one earlier on the drive check. So she's going to +4 at the sacrificing one of these. So I guess it was worth it. But I personally would run... Oh, that's pretty good, actually. She needs to put a 5th Battle Sister down. So Spectral... Yeah, so now Spectral Duke cannot hit her without high rolling a trigger. So that's pretty good. What I'll do is I'll just kill off Cookie with my Overlord. So that's what I'll just do. Just drop it to 11. So it's not terrible, but it's... See, now this is the thing. Like, this is why stands are so stupid in here. Because oftentimes, this is what happens. Even with a second trigger... Okay, with a second trigger, she would have been 21, that's true. She would have been able to hit with a second. But, yeah, I think this is going to be final turn. This is where we're going to declare final turn. How many times? She's out 2 heals. I'm out 0 heals. All right, this is it. How many crits? I got 3 crits and 4 heals. This is it. All right, first thing. Get Nevin. Throw away Duke. Oh, just in time too. That was close. That was really close. Okay. Oh boy, this is not good. But it's final turn, so it doesn't matter. Because if she top decks Silent Tom, I could lose next turn, but we'll see how this goes. That took 2 crits out too, so I got 1 left and 4 heals. But see, I had to do that because of Fromage's skill. There we go! Show me that PG, because we're standing up. I might check another heal. Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to get a heal because I had all 4 of them in there. That's what I'm talking about. That's... Oh, she survived because of the heal. We're good. We're good. I got 3 PGs and we healed down to 3. So even though I called final turn, that pretty much would have been final turn. If I didn't heal twice? No, she still would have healed because I would have been at 4. Yeah, rip the final turn. And we're good. We're in good shape. The only thing is if she calls down, if she creates like a 10k, if she has a 10k defender, that'll be kind of annoying. Okay, that's annoying. She might have drawn 1 PG. I don't think she has more than 1 PG though. There goes my last heal. I got 1 heal left. Man, that was close. I don't have any crits left. Does she have any triggers left? Wait. 7 plus 10? And then 4 cards in hand. So she probably has like 1 or 2 threes in her hand. Unless she has more. How am I gonna get out of this mess? So... This is it, boys. This is the end. Gotta get that restand. Because that's how we win this. Unless she somehow, like, heals again, which I guess it is possible. Wow. Do I need this? Don't need that. Alright, check that. I need to check that heal. Yes, I got that heal. That was my last trigger, though, so... I'm pretty sure she has a 6 damage heal here. She doesn't have another Sentinel. I saw it earlier. Okay. Man, Spectral Duke is so good. "12 wins. It's all Duke, all day." Oh, okay, now I'll show you that budget deck. Okay, so we're building a budget Pale Moon with Crimson Beast Tamer. You're skipping till Break Ride? Alright, let's do this. So I honestly think that Smiling Presenter is the best starter in the game. You could, because you're running Crimson Beast Tamer, you could run Girl Who Crossed the Gap so that you can have more ways of getting it out of the soul or setting up the soul, like setting up the field. It essentially functions as an extra purple trapezes, but it uses a counterblast. So it really depends, but I would not recommend the other starters. It's either Girl Who Crossed the Gap or Smiling Presenter. Now, you're saying budget, so I guess when you say budget, does that mean you don't have purple trapezes at all? I mean, I assume you have the PGs, because that's, like, required. Even in a budget deck. So, for those, and then, if we're doing Crimson Beast Tamer, I would do 2 Turquoise, 2 Bunny, 2 Fire Juggler, let me see, 2, 4, 6. Oh, purple trapezes. I guess it would be 1 Bunny. I have 1 purple trapezes and 4. Actually, yeah, I guess this would be good. 1 purple trapezes, and you know, I think this is better than that. You have 1 purple trapezes, and oh, 1 purple trapezes. Okay, so 1 purple trapezes. So you obviously run it, because that's way too good. So in that case, you would run more of this. You probably run 2 of those. And I would run this. 2 of those. So the grade 1 lineup, I would say, is this. It would be very evenly split. 2 Bunny, 2 Midnight Bunny, 2 Skull Juggler, 2 Turquoise Beast Tamer, and 2 Fire Juggler. And the reason why is this gives you the full range of options. This goes behind the Vanguard. This is your 22k column with Crimson Beast Tamer, or 21k column, Vanguard column if you need to. But I personally would never put this behind the Vanguard. This never goes behind the Vanguard either, so this is always behind a rear guard. Because this can reset if purple trapeze is in the soul. What you want to do is you want to use this or this to get this out of the soul, and then basically put the card that's rested in front of it in the soul and call something else out, whether it's the same card or Crimson Beast Tamer or something that can hit over like 16k. So that's the grade 1 lineup. For the grade 2s, you run her at 4 because it's a Crimson Beast Tamer build. And then here's where it gets interesting. I would run, so what's your grade 3 lineup look like? Do you have Lukier? You're saying budget, so I assume you don't have Dreamy Fortress. Because I would probably do something like this. Maybe even Mirror Demon if you're running Golden Beast, but only if you run Golden Beast. I do care about Aqua Force, but I don't care about the other clans and the Ultimate Break set. I honestly don't care about the Ultimate Break set. I don't care about Ezel Platina or Platina Ezel. I don't care about the Blood. Not enough to waste all those packs on him. Dungry Unlimited seems kind of cool, just because when he came out in the physical card game, he was trash. Because he came out way too late. Oh, you have 1 Luki and 2 Alice? Okay. Do you have Farah? Do you have 4 Farah? Because this is probably your best Vanguard, backup Vanguard. If you have 4 of her, you run 4 of her. If you don't have 4 of her, you don't run her at all. So that's going to make a big difference in the next grade 3. But essentially what you're going to be doing is this. This and this are the heals. 1 Lukia, 2 only? What's only? 2 only? 2 Farah. But I can craft. Wait, so you have 200 orbs? You might want to craft a triple R then. Ezel is just better by himself with VV. No, I think you can still fit Platina in there. You just make Platina the heal trigger. I'm trying to hold on. I'm trying to figure out what this deck is. Okay, so I assume let's finish the grade 2s. So you don't. Let me see. Did I finish them? Yeah, I finished them. So I would do something like this for the grade 2 lineup. Actually, no, I take that back. This is too many. So you don't want that many of him. You would want to run 4 of this. And you probably even want to run like 2 of him because you don't like all that blind soul charge. So I would run another one of her. I'll do 3 of her. Do you have Golden Beast Tamer? Because Golden Beast Tamer would be good too. Although Golden Beast Tamer would require us to probably run a 3rd Nitro Juggler. One Luquier, 2 Alice. Alright, that's in there. Just trying to figure out what other grade 2... Like, okay, do you have, carry or this? Well, I mean, if you don't have that, then you don't have that, but... Yes, I have, which card? Oh, this? I think that's too much delay in the stream, that's probably why. What did oh, you said you had Golden Beast Tamer. Okay, so what you can do is if you have Golden Beast Tamer, you run Golden Beast Tamer, although I personally don't like her, so I run only 3 of her, and then I would probably run Sarah, 4 Sarah, and I guess 1, well, I mean, it's up to you. The thing about Golden Beast Tamer, the really bad thing about Golden Beast Tamer that hurts the deck is if in late game, when you desperately need to call something from your hand to attack, and it has to be her because the alternative would be calling down a PG or 2 PGs, and you need to run over a Bumanes or something, calling her down as a rearguard, she still has that stupid restraint effect as a rearguard, which I think they need to buff her. They need to remove the restraint from the rearguard. Why does she have restraint as a rearguard? That makes no sense at all. There should be restraint to Vanguard Circle only, not rearguard circle. So because of that, that's the main reason why I don't like her. Otherwise, she's pretty good as a Vanguard because though the restraint is annoying, she makes Alice swing 13. She also allows you to play Mirror Demon, which is a grade 2 Alice. Where's he at? This guy will swing 11k as a grade 2, so that's really nice. But I really don't like her because of the problem with her being a rearguard with restraint. So I would probably run... I'm trying to think. Maybe don't even run her at all, actually. I got a better idea. Do you have this card? Rackwill? You're going to run Rackwill. This is 3, but 4. I would do this, and then make these draws. Draw. So 9 draw, 4 heal. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah. Good point. Hold on. So take this out. Manticore needs to be in here because we're running, what's his name? Or we're running that. So yeah, you want to run those. So this is what I would do. That's what I would do if I wanted to build a Crimson Beast budget deck. This is what I would do. I would go this because it is your generic limit break card. So when placed, counterblast 2, call something from the soul. Doesn't have any of that restraint issue. It, in late game with limit break, it swings 15 with the fire juggler behind it that hits over 21k. So I would do that. And then Sarah is also good as a Vanguard because it's basically like a Sura Kaiser. When your drive check reveals a grade 3, something happens basically. So you put a grade 3 or greater into the soul to call a card from the soul to an open R. Now the only problem with this is it... first of all, it's a 10k Vanguard, which is terrible. Second of all, it has to have a grade 3 rear guard on the field to do its effect, which means you're playing without intercepts, which is not terrible, because if you have a grade 2 like this or this in the soul ready to come out of the soul and attack, then it's not that big of a problem. You'd use one of these other grade 3s, whether it's this or Alice, but preferably Alice, unless Alice does her thing. But I think this is what I would do. I would run this build. If I had to run a budget build with what you have, this is what I would do. I wouldn't run Golden Beast Tamer because she kind of messes up the soul. I would run this as a starter because you actually no. Hold on. The only thing that counterblasts in here is this. Well, no, because you still do counterblast quite a bit. So I would use this to quickly search your purple trapezes from your deck and put it in the soul. Otherwise, if this whiffs, or if you don't have one of these, you use Night Sky to prioritize purple trapezes into the soul as fast as possible. Or randomly soul charge it with one of these cards. Yes, Pale Moon is very strong. Pale Moon right now is the strongest deck in the game. It's the tier 1 deck of the game. Pale Moon and Narukami are tier 1 right now. Spectral Duke is also tier 1. But it is a little bit more high roll than those guys. Pale Moon is extremely good though. When piloted properly, it is amazing. All this for that person is... What? What is Car Protagonist doing? He's doing a live stream for... Why is he doing a live stream for Ren? Wait, what are we talking about? I'm confused. You guys have confused me. Anyway, I'm gonna save the deck. And then run that Asuka and run the Purple Trapezes sleeves. Or this. Actually, Crimson Beast Tamer, because she's the one. She's the Crimson... She's the main thing of the deck. Yeah, Pale Moon is really, really good. Okay, so let's see if we can get to Legend 20. I'm only aiming for Legend 20. Let's keep going, because we're on a 12 win streak right now with Spectral Duke. Let's keep that win streak going. Bring me those Narukamis, because I love to kill them. This deck is so anti-Narukami. Spectral Duke against Spike Brothers? This will be interesting. Hey, it's, what's his name? Ren doesn't remember his name. Hey, it's you. It's this guy. If you're playing against someone named Asterix Official, then you're playing against him. I think I played against Asterix once before, a long time ago, back in like April or May. And you know why I know? Because he was playing Dark Irregulars. Oh, what the? Hold up. I already have all the pieces. So, take this. Do I have a grade 1 to drop down, though? Oh, yes. Okay, I do. Oh, he's running the cool thing. He's running the interesting thing. Okay. Yes, love to see it! Here goes Marilyn. There goes Reckless. His YouTube is in his. you're playing against Asterix. Hey, Asterix, if you're there, you're playing against someone in the stream. Wait, are you seriously playing against him? What deck is he using? Is he using Dark Irregulars or is he using Ezel? Because he usually plays as Ezel or Dark Irregulars. Why would this guy commit? Okay, he can still attack with Brocky. I don't know what he was thinking with the whatever. Yeah. You're playing against somebody in the chat. Who is it? I think you're playing against Raphael. full bow. What? What is this? Spectral Duke? Kyo. Oh, what the? Okay. Oh boy. Here we go. I guess I'm gonna put this here and this here. Now I gotta deal with that 7k. So do this. Got a lot of interceptors. What am I gonna sacrifice though? I guess I'm gonna sacrifice my McLear. Man, this dude's getting destroyed. Well, not really. I mean, it could go either way. It's too early to call, but he lost a Sentinel and he's not using Mecha Trainer. Oh, he had to ride Skydiver. At least it's 11k though. Ooh, that's pretty rough. Now he's gonna have to either. Okay. Well, Spike Brothers is typically 9 draw, so he could potentially replenish his hand. The fact that he's attacking in this order is kind of strange, though. It's almost like he is trying to run crits, or he's trying to make me think that he runs crits. What? If you're gonna play against him, I hope you're gonna be running Pale Moon. That's a pretty risky bet if you're not gonna run Pale Moon. Because if you're running the other stuff, it's pretty much like a coin toss. Okay, I'm gonna throw away this. Don't need that Overlord trash. Just to get another one. We don't have a Sentinel. That's not good. Commit this here. Okay. 1, 2. Just do it this way. I can't restand. Hopefully I check a trigger or like either a crit or a heal. I mean, I still have 3 crits, 3 heals, 1 draw. There's the heal. Okay, that's good. I have a feeling my opponent is going to hit. That's 1 too many. My opponent's probably going to start hitting a lot of draw triggers soon. Wow, he's gone through a lot of like no. Unless he's gonna draw a draw. We'll see how PBD. Because Duke is better than PBD. I don't run Phantom Blaster Dragon in this deck because he's completely pointless in here. You don't want Phantom Blaster Dragon in here. It's better to run the 12k. The Gigantech, this thing is better than Phantom Blaster Dragon. And my one lucky car, unfortunately, drew me a crit. I needed that crit on the drive check. Alright, dude, here we come. Final turn. Let's do it. Final turn. You gotta love it. What do I want to do here? I guess wait. Nah, just whatever. Just put this here. Alright, here we go. Kill that. Yeah, he was pretty much due for a trigger, actually. Alright, remove these. Ah, I drew my trigger. Now I only got 2 crits left, so I'm probably not going to check anything. Alright, he's probably going to draw another trigger because his deck has been nothing but non-triggers until now. Like I said earlier, I think he's going to hit a wall of draws all stacked because he hasn't gotten them all game. Pale Moon is still pretty good again. See, I told you he had a bunch of 3s. So he's going to hope for a heal. He could heal on me. Yeah, there we go. I suspected that to happen. Yeah, so now he doesn't have to waste Juggernaut. No, that was my second. I only got one left. Oh boy. He could potentially win because I'm gonna run out of steam. The deck has burned out all the triggers. There's like one crit left in the whole deck. I need to top deck a PG here. Okay, Nevin's good. That's good because I'm gonna need 2 interceptors to get through this. So we're gonna do Nevin, ditch the 12k. There's my PG. There we go. Okay, that's way better. Now we're gonna put this here. Put this here. Alright, so what I want to do... I want to kill Juggernaut maximum. Well... I gotta bank on that final trigger. Don't draw it. Oh, I drew the trigger! I don't have any triggers left. We're gonna have to grind it out now. So now he's gonna have to kill my 2 interceptors, then I PG his last attack. Unless he top decks the Emperor. The Emperor could make him win here. Okay, he has no grade 3s because it quickly skipped to main phase. So he has a grade 2 and a grade 1, or maybe 2 PGs or something. I don't know what he's got in his hand. I haven't seen any Marilyns on his drive check. I know he's out 1. This turned out to be a really close game. I have no triggers left. I'm about to deck out. Let's see what he does. Wait, what? Oh, he has 2 PGs in his hand? And he runs crits? Oh. Wait, so 6 plus 9. 9? I might lose because I'm out of steam. There's like nothing left. I gotta top deck like a 2 here. Okay, there's a 2, so at least I have that. We can still win. He's hitting all of his triggers now. Like I said, they were all kind of stacked. So I can't hit him because I don't have any triggers left. So I might actually lose. I don't know. I might deck out. That's how I think I might lose. He's going to kill my 2. I guess he has to commit some 2 stuff. And then he's got 2 PGs in his hand because he didn't call anything down last turn. Yeah, he must have another PG. Interesting. So Duke is gonna kill Panther, and then Duke is gonna attack him for game. Unless he heals again, because he still could have 1 left. Hopefully he draws his heal. Okay, that's what, 9 plus 3, that's 12. So he has like he has 1 heal left. He has 1 heal left. This was super close. Okay, this is it. Garurubao is gonna have to go in for the kill. Come on, Garurubao. Do it. 16,000. There we go. Duke's coming in. He might have another one though, because he had... I don't know, we're about to find out. Wow! Alright, we lost because we have no triggers left. This guy was running Juggernaut Maximum as a critical trigger. I don't really agree with that. Yeah, that was a good game. I lost my win streak from that game though. I was at like 13 wins. Kyo beat Ren, finally. Finally! He's in tears. He's so happy he won. Okay. Alright, so now that he finally... Now that Special Duke finally lost, we can now play something else. So, I finally completed Battle Sisters, so we're gonna play as Battle Sisters. Now we're gonna show some proper Battle Sister gameplay, not some like little Zenj Magus, mishmash, soulless build, stand trigger trash. Like no, that's not how to play Battle Sisters. Oh, it's Rekka. Finally, okay, at least we're not playing against boring Ezel and even more boring Narukami. Please don't disconnect. I don't want to... Oh. Here we go. Wait, in that match, was Asterix using Ezel? I'm guessing he was Ezel. Contributing to the mundane statistics of generic... What? Oh, no, why? I wanted to fight Rekka. Every time we get to fight something unique, something like this happens. But the others, the Ezels, the Narakamis, they're like a dime a dozen. Gotta get the VP, gotta get those packs. Oh, see, oh man, no, Kamui, get out of here, Kamui. No, unless you're playing Death Army, I don't want to see this guy. Get out of here. Why do you have Blaster Blades? That's terrible. Okay, I kind of want to keep this because I got Cream, but I have to ride this as the Vanguard, so I guess I'm gonna send this back. Oh, perfect trade, fromage. Oh, you're going for the Legend. Wait. Oh yeah, for wait, Metatron. What? Metatron's tomorrow. 9 crit Ezel. I haven't played 9 crit Ezel in a while, but 9 crit... Oh, it's Blau! It's Blau again! Why? Who still plays Blau? Who is playing Blau in August? Come on, man. Blau? Seriously? This has got to be a diehard. This has got to be a diehard. This guy's like a mecha fan. He loves Gundam. He loves Power Rangers. This is... Blau is strong, but Spectral Duke is stronger? I honestly don't really find Blau that impressive. I mean, it's not terrible, it's just kind of meh now. I mean, I guess if you're free to play and you literally don't have any Ezels or Vermilions, I mean, I guess you could run Blau. Alright, let's see here. Man, okay. The last time I fought Blau, where it was an interesting match, was when I was playing 9 crit Ezel last month. And the deck profile features that fight. Look for the video, the Ezel deck profile that I did on this channel. I think the thumbnail was 9 crit big power or something like that. Okay, so we're gonna go this. This is hard to run over. Let me see. Do I want to use the starter? Because this is gonna be. This can't become 20. Okay, let's do this. Now's a good time to use this because I can get an 8K. Check this out. I'm gonna show you guys some pro moves. This is gonna become 8. Now I'm gonna look for a crit. That's not a crit. Get out of here. Now we're gonna call this because that's 20K, and now I can heal. Alright, see, he checked a draw, but guess what? He's taking another damage regardless. That's called pro moves right there. That's why we use Waffle instead of Lozenge. There he goes! There goes your Sentinel. All part of the plan. I love doing stuff like that to people who run 9 draw. Especially in a deck like Blau, because he's going to need to dump a ton of those cards anyway. So if he loses something like that PG, then it kind of hurts the deck. He's checking a lot of triggers early, though. So, it's going to be like the complete opposite of my previous opponent. The Spike Brothers guy kept on checking nothing in the first half of the game, and then in the second half of the game, he was checking all of his triggers. So, this... We'll see what he ditches. If he ditches 2 3s, then that gives me an idea of how the late game is going to play out. Oh, 2 1s. Okay. Now, if I can top deck a self-damager like Battle Sister Candy or Caramel... Okay, we got Cookie. Do I really want to go Cookie? I guess, I don't really need to. Yeah, I don't really need to. I'll just save it. Alright, what I can do, though, is I can go Cookie and Cream right here, because that's going to be 21. It won't really matter this turn, because I have to attack with her first, but yeah, I mean, it works. It's good later on if he keeps her alive. That's heal number 2. Okay. I mean, I guess I should have kept Silent Tom and called Cookie over there, because then Fromage would be 15. But it wouldn't matter, because he would just have to kill one of the cookies, and then she would drop to 11. Or, I mean, it would play out the same way. This can't do anything to the Vanguard, so that effect is completely pointless. So now he's going to have to either probably swing with this, but okay. There goes, I think that's the second PG. Yeah, that's the second one. That's 2 that he doesn't have. There's 2 3s. Okay, so that's 7 draws gone. So that means he's got 2 draws and 1 heal max, assuming he doesn't have another 3 in his hand. Oh, there's his last heals. He doesn't have any heals left. So he doesn't have any heals left and he has 1 interceptor. He's at, what, 3 damage? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna draw 4 cards here and try to come back. I'm gonna need 2 grade 2s. And a grade 1. And maybe a PG. I need to check heals or something this turn, though. I haven't checked any, like... Okay, there's a PG. Alright, now we need to just call this... Wait, is it... Yeah, 3 or more. Alright, so Cream goes in front of... I mean, Cookie goes with Cream. Now we draw 4 cards. 1, 2. I'm drawing a bunch of triggers, which is kind of expected because I didn't check any. Wow, that was a lot of triggers. That was way too many triggers. That's not enough. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Now put this here. Wow. I'm interested to see what he does here, because he's got like no triggers left in the whole deck. He's got like maybe 1 draw. But if I were him, I would try to set up 2 interceptors, because he's got no heals left. And if I draw Silent Tom, he's basically dead. But we'll see what happens, because I'm gonna have to... Yeah, the Dancing Wolf column can go for... Oh, okay, I see. He's gonna do it that way. We have to 6 damage heal. Oh, unfortunately that wasn't it. It was close though, because I could tell that I had a bunch of triggers. I was basically like the Spike Brothers guy who had like all the triggers on the second half of the deck there. Yeah, if you get your draws. It's high roll though. I still don't think it's that good. I still think Duke is better. He attacked me in the right order. The problem is I didn't have... He had a booster. He had the Wolf. I wasn't expecting him to call down Wolf. You guys saw me make 15 in the center for that reason. But he had the Wolf, and that was the reason why he won. Because I was thinking, okay, he has to hit over 15 on the rear guard. If he can't do that, he has to run over the intercept. If I had 2 interceptors, I would have survived. Yeah, but the thing is, Duke does more for you than Blau. The other thing, too, is Blau... Remember, Blau has to hit. Blau has to hit. If they PG him, then he can't do his thing. Duke doesn't care. That's why I like Duke more, because he doesn't care if they PG. And that's why crits are a natural fit in Spectral Duke, and they don't really fit in Blau. And the thing is, the reason why you run a lot of crits in Duke is because the ride chain builds you a board for free, essentially. The only high roll thing about Duke is the cards that he chooses, the cards that he top decks on the board. Like, the worst thing is he top decks a bunch of heals and stuff on the board like that, or triggers. Which isn't terrible, because you just use them to run over stuff, but it's not ideal. Okay, so for this, look, if I go into this would be 14 to 16. Or I could do... Yeah. Do this. Oh, this is terrible. These are some terrible choices. I guess this. Because this becomes 18. So that's 17. So yeah, I'll do that. I don't know. I am more afraid of playing against Duke than OG Shadows, because OG Shadows is kind of slow. It's kind of like Kagero. It's kind of grindy. Duke can end games fast like Ezel. Duke is scarier because, okay, unless you're playing against someone who doesn't understand how to play Duke correctly, where they don't run a lot of crits, then it's worse than OG Shadows. But if the opponent is building the deck the way I've built it, then I think that Duke deck is scarier than OG Shadows. It can retire, but I mean, Spectral Duke can just restand and attack again, and there's a lot of crits in that deck, so... I mean, okay, here's the thing. My Spectral Duke deck can retire also. If I have to ride PBO, I still have access to the PBO Persona Blast. It's not like I'm not using it. I had to use it in one game, but I rarely ever rely on it. Like, if I have PBO in my opening hand, I always mulligan it back. I always send it back. The only time I ever use PBO is if I don't have Spectral Duke. That's the only reason. That's the only way I'd ever use that card. But I have had to use it in a couple of times where I don't have Duke. But I still have it. I'm still going to run the Persona Blast, so it doesn't really... It's not like I don't have access to it, just because I'm running Duke. Yeah, Dreamy Fortress is... Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Alright, let's do... How do I want to do this? Okay, this will go here. That'll kill that. This will kill this. This will be... whatever. This is a strange... This turned out to be a really odd matchup, because look at this, like... Well, at least we healed. But I got like 2 PGs in my hand, I got 1 on the board. Luckily, I got that booster. That thing would still not have been able to hit. Wow. The only problem is if she calls 2 interceptors, and I'll have an issue with dealing with it. I mean, whatever I top deck is what I'm going to call to replace Macron, so, because I'm not going to call these down. Unless we draw another one. She's going to get the face down Pegasus. Or maybe no Sil, but I would get the Pegasus because it's face down. Who's lagging? I'm not dropping any frames. Wait, am I? No, I'm not dropping any frames. Wait, she went and got that? Okay, so she put the Sentinel? She put the Sentinel in there on purpose to get... Okay. That's interesting. So I don't know if she... Okay, she runs stands. What's the stand? That's the stand? That should be the heal. Yeah, why would... Oh, okay. She wants to do that. That's good. So she's gonna get... Shamshil? Or... No, she's gonna get Kyriel. She's gonna get Kyriel, watch. Because it's face down. And then that thing's gonna become 9, so it's gonna be 19. Then she's gonna swing Vanguard. Yeah, the stream's not lagging. I think it might be on your end, Marvelino. Alright, I think she's going to attack me with the Vanguard. Oh wait, no, because she has the limit break. Yeah, never mind. These are some pretty good matches. This is gonna be 21. She's gonna push me all the way to 4. Now I kind of need a top deck Fromage. We got 4 of them in there. She's gonna go down to 2. Wow. She's gonna put the Ermiel back in. Not bad. I need a top deck. Wow, that's pretty unfortunate. No triggers. We need Fromage. Oh no. Oh, let me think. Yeah, that'll help. Draw 2, discard 1. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay, we'll throw away this. So now I have another one of these. So now I only got 1 heal. Well, this did not play out the way I wanted. Okay, at least I got something. That will... She got rid of 1 PG, so I bet she has another one. Yeah, I figured she had another one. So now what we'll do is we're gonna kill this. Because I'm at 4 and I have no interceptors. What does this do? When the boosted Vanguard, if you damage the same card as your opponents or more. Okay. So she doesn't have anything to... Huh. She's gonna counterblast. Oh, okay, that's good. She's gonna draw a card off of that so that Shamshield can now do the thing. This column will become, what, 20? Off of that skill? Oh, wait, never mind. She doesn't have limit break. Wow. Now she's going to kill one of these. Probably this one. See, I think it's better to kill the one that doesn't have the booster, because if I top deck something, I can just call it there and replace it. If she killed this, I would have to have something... I have to top deck something that's 9k or better. Oh, okay. This is not going to save me, though, because I don't have 3 or more battle sister rear guards. And I only have 1 heal left, so... Oh, this isn't good. I mean, I guess we just have to go skip. That can't really help me, because I won't be able to do it unless I call the PG down, and I don't want to do that. So, unfortunately, she showed up too late. Yeah, my triggers are messed up. They keep on, like, I keep drawing them, and then I drive check the things that I should draw. It's one of those games. It's just, it is what it is. We're gonna have to 6 damage heal. I mean, that's the only way out of this. And it's very unlikely, because it's 17 card. You can see there's only 3 triggers left. One of them is a crit, or one of them is a draw and a heal. So, unfortunately, it's not looking good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 twos? Oh, so we're both out like 6 twos each. Even a 6 damage shield won't work because she's already strong enough to hit over it. Yeah, but if you run Scarlet Witch Coco, because I have one that's a hybrid deck, but I don't really like it because with Coco and the non-Battle Sisters, Fromage is less consistent. It's harder to pull off the limit break. I guess I could have sent Cookie back there also. I don't really like Cookie as the Vanguard. I usually like to use this with Cream as a rearguard column that can swing 21. See, what is this? It's giving me 2 3s at the same time. I mean, that's not what I want. Alright, let's get a crit. Okay. That's because I drew the 2 3s. So the probability that we check a 3 here is kind of low. See? Because we drew 2 3s, that's the reason why. Yeah, he's definitely gonna retire my starter. Unless, okay. Not sure if I would have done that. If I were him, I would have probably just attacked with Garuda. Okay, if you want, he wants to gamble. I guess he doesn't have any 3s in his hand. That was very high roll what he did there. I really don't agree with that play at all, unless he doesn't have any 3s in his hand. Or no more than 1. Okay, so we got Fromage. We're gonna put this there. We're going to kill that thing. I don't want him to get that booster. And then you're just gonna keep it like this. Wait, what was that? That was Cookie? Yeah, whatever, we're just gonna do this. Get rid of this. Yeah, but typically, if you see them go Garuda, they basically want to capitalize on the free counterblast, so it turns into a higher priority. See, that's why I wanted to kill that one, because I had a feeling he would use this thing with it, but he just so happened to have that. There's one Sentinel. Alright, so we get Limit Break next turn. This is gonna stay alive, so we can keep that. Alright. Now we need 2 more Battle Sisters, so what I want to do is call that, and okay, I kind of want to use this last. Put this here. Now do it, because I want to increase the trigger that I hit, so that's why I don't care about these 2. Okay, now draw 2 more. Wow, 4 cards were non-trigger. Wow, that's really good. Okay, now we do this. Now we fish for triggers. Nope, get out of here. And then... Yes, put that on the top. See, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, and then we're gonna blow up this genie thing, because it's kind of annoying. Hopefully he whiff heals here. Or not, whatever. Okay, we heal back to 3. Double heal. There we go. See, this is what is how Bowser's supposed to look, like not like what happened in the last game where you kept like drawing your triggers and drive checking your non-triggers. But it happens. I mean, it can happen in any game. It doesn't have to be Battle Sister specifically. It's just a thing that can happen. Okay, the fact that he's had to replenish this thing twice now, that tells me he has been drawing his heals. Alright, well, he gave me limit break. So, now I'm afraid that I might draw triggers. What do we got left? Okay. Alright, so let's do this. Get, I'll be at max. I'll be at max hand, but here we go. Ooh, Santom and a PG. That's good. That's perfect, actually. What do I want to do here? I want to put down this so that he can't heal. And that was a non-trigger. That's really good. And then I'm going to put down... Well, he's going to blow up the front row with the limit break. But the thing is, if he goes into Desert Gunners, then he has to use the Desert Gunners. So what I'll do is push him to 5. Okay, now we can go for game. Wow. Alright, this is the karma because of what happened last game where we kept on, you know, this was where the triggers showed up in the right order. Last game they showed up in the wrong order. Alright, let's see if we can get Legend 18 with OTT, and then after that I'll probably switch to Dark Irregulars. Or maybe Death Army. Yeah, but I don't like to play Tsukuyomi. See, I like to play the new decks. I don't like to play the old decks all the time. The time of Tsukuyomi has passed. It'll come back at some point way later on. What? I sent back this just to draw it again. Trying to get, I've been trying to get Legend 20, or not Legend, Clan level 20 with OTT for those Battle Sister sleeves. But I got the Fromage sleeve, so now I don't really care about those anymore. Oh, it's a VP farmer. I didn't even notice. I wasn't even paying attention. So now what we do is we just let her get VP. So we don't call any 2s. We're just gonna do our thing. Let her have some VP. If she gets lucky and does the crit, get VP at double VP. You gotta be nice to the VP farmers. They're free wins. There's no reason to hate on VP farmers. It's like one of those things where you encounter a VP farmer. It's like finding an oasis in the desert, in the Sahara Desert, because they're so rare now. So you gotta be nice to them. Wow. If I had to play the same deck for 2-3 months, I probably would quit the game. That's some dedication right there. Okay, it would be nice to draw, what's her name? Battle Sister Cream. I guess I could have searched her, but this is good. But this is a deck, so this Battle Sister deck, for those that don't know, this is a deck that I've had to build through the course of this month. So when I opened the packs at the beginning of August, I pulled 0 fromage. And I think I opened like 200 packs. Or something, some ridiculous number. It was like around 200 packs. That's all I remember. And out of all 200 packs, I didn't pull a single Battle Sister fromage. 0. I had enough material to craft 1. So I crafted 1. I used the rental system to make the deck profile video. And play the deck like the first, couple of weeks or whatever. Or the first couple of days. Oh man, I was really searching for Battle Sister Cream. But unfortunately we didn't get it, so I have to put this here. That's no big deal, whatever. That's gonna go there, and then this is gonna go here. Yeah, I pulled 4 Duke, and I pulled 2 Lukier, crafted the 3rd one, and then eventually pulled the 4th one. And then I pulled 4 Dreamy Fortress though. I pulled 4 Dreamy Fortress, 4 Duke, 4 Indra, actually 5 Indra, so 1 converted to material. And I gotta go back and look. I gotta think about it. I pulled 1 Reggie, 3 Chariots, crafted a 2nd Reggie, crafted a 3rd Reggie. I'm working on the 4th one, which I'll be able to craft tomorrow. I pulled most of the Death Army, except for... I pulled, I think, everything except I needed to craft 1 of the Triple R. Yeah, I pulled 3 of the Death Army things. So I basically built everything except Battle Sisters, and I wasn't able to complete Reggie. So that's why I'm playing them now. Because I wasn't able to play them before. Oh, that was so close. Really? 3 points away. Oh, Spike Brothers versus Battle Sisters. This is gonna be a good one. You're skipping Aqua Force altogether? You're skipping Aqua Force and the Ultimate Break, right? You're just gonna go straight to Season 3? Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I kind of want her to, but I don't know. We'll see. The problem is, she comes out at the very end of Season 2, and then rapidly becomes irrelevant. That's the only problem. No trigger, and goes to the bottom. This guy's got Cyfried in there. That might be the one Cyfried. Maybe it's incomplete. Who knows? Every time I fight Spike Brothers, they seem to be all over the place in terms of what their grade 3 lineup is. Some people run a lot of Skydiver. Some people don't run Skydiver at all. Some people have only like 2 Jelly Beans. And maybe like 3 maximum. So they got some kind of weird lineup in terms of what their heal is. Oh, this guy's even running Olivia. That's interesting. See what I mean? The cool thing about Spike Brothers is every time you go up against Spike Brothers, you have no idea what they're running. They're running like some kind of random mix-up of grade 2s and grade 3s. You never know what the full lineup is. Now, I don't have Macron unless I top deck her, because I kind of want to do a 19k column. Okay, I didn't get it. I guess I'll write a Silent Tom, save the other one for later. We gotta put this here. Now, yeah, I guess I just do this. You gotta play it safe, dude, like this. So I could heal to 1, I guess. I mean, he can't heal at all here, but he wouldn't have been able to heal at all. The reason why I did that is because I don't want to drop my Silent Tom to 8, not have a booster, depending on what this is, because the top 3 could have been like, you know, a 2 and 2 3s or something. Yeah, so it's gonna be... Yeah, that's right. Amaterasu is October, Genesis is November, and then Magus, I think, is December. Might have to use my Silent Tom. Oh no, I can use my starter. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Fromage. I'm gonna use the starter. And ooh, okay. Get me, because that'll be 12 plus 6, that's 19. I could pass triggers to that. Get Macron. That's 11. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. I should have. Oh, I messed up. I should have put her over there. That was a misplay. Forgot about that 2k for a second. Oh well. I mean, it wouldn't have made a difference though, because this is what, this is 18. That would have been 20. So yeah, it wouldn't have made a difference. Now, if that was a 7k booster, then it would have made a difference. Medical Manager actually becomes kind of okay. See, the thing I don't like about Medical Manager and Spike Brothers, I don't like to blind Soul Charge in Spike Brothers. My Spike Brother deck doesn't run Medical Manager, but I think I have changed it since the initial, like the second support wave. I wasn't using Mecha Trainer, but I think I finally went back to Mecha Trainer. I was using the starter that basically has the same effect as Skydiver. This is a really weird game. Both of us keep healing. Okay, he only got one interceptor, so I could run that over. I just don't like having to... Well, let's see. I can use... whatever. I gotta go this and Silent Tom. Where are my triggers? Every time I've attacked this guy, I haven't checked any triggers. Alright, give him Limit Break. I don't really care at this point. It's too... This match has been way too slow. I mean, what's he gonna do with Seyfried? He's gonna probably back him up in the back row, call, like, Maximum or Reckless or something down so he has two open slots. Who knows? He may not even use Limit Break. See, he's just gonna go like this? What? Okay. We're both out 2 heals. He's used more... What is he gonna call? A booster behind the... He's gonna get Dan out and then Baraki or Maximum or Panther? I don't know what he's gonna do. I know he's gonna get a 2. No idea what that other... Okay. I was gonna say, that was kind of weird. But, okay. He can still do 21, so he can still push me to 5, but then he loses his Interceptor. Oh, now he doesn't have to. See, the problem is now that I can do Limit Break, I'm probably going to draw some grade 3s because I haven't checked any. Except until now. See what I mean? There we go, there's a 3. So, and that's not what I needed. See, this is the reason why you run a lot of Battle Sisters. Because without, this is not a Battle Sister. I can't use Limit Break unless I commit the PG. And I'm not going to do that. So, maybe I should do that. No. Because he can, the problem is he can do his thing to me. Like, we'll see, we'll see. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, he searched Marilyn. And I draw my heal. Isn't that wonderful? We got 1 left. Okay. So, yeah, I guess this one's gonna be another loss. We'll see. He's gonna have to attack. I have to 6 damage heal again. I mean, what he could do is move this back, flip these 2 around, get Reckless to go to attack first. IPG. Yeah, so watch. He's gonna do this. Reckless into Vanguard. I didn't have... That's because I top deck... We lost because I top decked Cylindra Megas. That's the reason why you want max Battle Sisters in this deck. Like, that's consistency issue. Now, I think 6 damage doesn't even matter because he's gonna swing... If I 6 damage, then he's gonna have, like, Baraki or Maximum... Or, no, I guess he has to get, Maximum in front of the Phantom, and I guess Baraki... Because this is... That's only 20? I have 6 damage heal to survive. Okay, and I didn't. We were so close. We were at 97. 97. There's no... It's not possible to do max Battle Sisters. That's the problem. Cylindra Megas was my 1 non-Battle Sister. So I'll show you guys the deck list. This is the deck list. So, this is the heal. Cookie is the draw. Not Coco. Fromage is the crit. Cylindra Megas is your extra tech card. And that's the 1 Battle Sister. That's the 1 non-Battle Sister in that lineup. And then the only other non-Battle Sister is Silent Tom. Because he's just super good. Because all you gotta do, if the opponent's at 5, you top deck him, you put him in front of whatever booster you have available, and kill off their interceptors, and then he attacks them and they have a 6 damage heal. You play... What's Lala? What's grade 0 Lala? Are you talking about Lulu? You must mean Little Witch Lulu. 4 grade 2 Gaga and 1 Cylindra Megas. See, okay, I tried the Soulless hybrid build initially, and I did not like it. I tried this with Cookie and my one Fromage. I took the Fromage out, but I had that deck before, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it because of the problem you run into with, like you just saw what happened there. I couldn't limit break unless I wanted to call my PG down, which thinking back I probably should have did that, but the only difference is that I would have figured out if he had 2 PGs or not. Well, you said grade 0. You meant grade 1, I guess. Oh, yeah. That's Lala. That's grade 1. If this guy's saying imagine having heals in the deck, he probably runs Butthub Car as the heal, and he probably top decks it on the board a lot, and it pulls another one out. So he doesn't have any... you know, I'm tempted to try to keep this whole lineup. We'll keep all these ones and see what happens. That's a lot of ones. Now all I need is a grade 3. Okay, this could be really scary for me because I almost never fight against Spectral Duke. And now the karma might come back to haunt me because I haven't been playing as Duke at all. I mean, I haven't fought against Duke at all, and now I get to see what it's like to play. So now I'm going to place this on the top because I can drive... he attacks me, and I get a draw off of that. Why run Coco and Fromage together? No, I'm saying like I didn't. I had her at like 1 because she's an 11k body. I had a bunch of Battle Sisters in the grade 2 lineup in the hybrid deck. Okay, he's not gonna call anything down. So he's gonna fail on the right chain right there. Unless he really didn't have any other grade 1s. There we go. Perfect. Now we're set up. So... okay. Use this. Oh, wow. Okay, well, that was the third card. So, it's 13. And now I can make it... 19. Or I could just do this. Alright, you know what? Here, do this. So 1, 2, can I try to push another one? No. Wait. This would be 12 plus 6, 18. Yeah. Yes. We'll do it this way. Try to rush him down. Wow, so he... okay. Whatever. Coco Cookie. Okay, one thing I do agree with him is running Butthub Car as something other than the heal trigger. Because in OG Shadow Paladin, Butthub Car is your best heal trigger. In Spectral Duke, he is your worst heal trigger. You do not want him as the heal trigger. That is like step 1 in fixing Duke. Is you run the 12k attacker as your heal, or you run something else as the heal. Just not Butthub Car. Car needs to be a crit or a draw in Spectral Duke. So he's doing it right. Like, seeing this tells me that he's doing the right thing. Alright, now he's probably gonna swing into Fromage in hopes of killing her. And we're gonna get limit by one of Counter Blast. Never mind. Well, gonna have to do it this way. Even though I can't do that, but it doesn't matter. I gotta run over his stuff. I mean, the only good thing here is we're denying him from healing. He can't heal at all here. But what were my 2 cards that I put? So one was a heal. See what I mean? Whiff heal. There we go. So he's running Overlord as the heal. I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, I guess. Because that allows him to run 2... Like 1 or 2 of these cars and like some other thing. I don't know. Unless he doesn't even have 4 Overlord, but no, that would be kind of weird. So I guess he has 4 Overlord. See, because if this was a heal, and look right there, if that was a heal, guess what? This is the reason why you don't run Car as the heal in Spectral Duke. Because the Riot Chain plus Car can screw you over and get all your heals out of your deck. Like what we just saw here. So, luckily for him, he built the deck properly. And he is doing a good job of, like, messing up my field right here. Because, okay, he's only got 1 Interceptor, though. So I can just top deck, whatever I top deck, I call down, run over that thing, and attack Vanguard. Just ignore this. Okay, so here we go. What do I want to do? Do I really... the thing is, if I draw Cookie, Cookie can be really good with this. So I don't really want to sacrifice that. I guess I'm just going to do this. Okay, here's the part where I'm talking about where Duke is strong. Luckily, I checked that heal. That heal is huge in terms of helping me survive. Because, watch what's going to happen here. He's going to limit... Okay, the thing is he's going to need a booster. If he doesn't have a booster, he's in trouble. I mean, not really, because he has to... Okay... That's not what you do, but... Okay... I guess he didn't have... I don't understand what is the point of that. Like, what does that do? This... I see what he's doing. I sort of get it. Like, he's trying to make it so it's harder for me to limit break. But... I guess he did not have a grade 1, but the thing is, you just kill my Interceptor first. But I guess he literally doesn't... Okay, he just drew that because that was the second from the top left. That means he's going for the Persona Blast? Okay, that's why. Well, it won't work. That's 3 heals gone. Oh, my Pale Moon deck is different now than the one in the video. I'll show you the updated one. It has more Fire Jugglers in it. Alright, here we go. Oh, I don't have the limit break. Whatever. He's out 7 crits and... Alright, well, there goes his last Persona Blast. We can't do it anymore. Now, unless he, like, rerides Duke or something... But he's only got 2 crits left in the whole deck. So that means he's got... What would they be, though? Because I've seen a lot of cars. I've seen... Oh, they would be Spectral Dukes. Because he's got 1... All his cars are out. He's out 1 Duke. So he's got 2... He's out 2 Dukes. What? Oh, yeah. 3 Dukes. What? Wait, 3... So he's got 1 Duke and... What? Wait, what's his... What is his... I don't even understand. What is he doing? Oh, he's trying to make it so that I can't limit break. Would you take out PBO for Chrome Jailer during set 8? No. I'll keep him. I'll take out the 12k attacker. And Chrome Jailer will become my heal trigger. Or maybe I'll do what this guy's doing. I'll make... what's his name? The heal. Watch, he's gonna kill my rear guard. Told you. I called it. He's gonna do it because I can't limit break. I have to top deck a 9k or higher to run over this thing. And that's not gonna be good enough. See, this is the only problem now. The reason why you don't attack Car is because it's pointless, because he can just bring Marin up or Charon up to kill my Silent Tom. So that's why this thing can't pressure me without a booster. He'll have to call something in front of Marin to be the last attacker. So he doesn't have any more Persona Blast. I mean, I don't know what he's doing. I honestly would have just stayed on Duke, called Nevin down that previous turn where he rode Phantom Blaster Overlord. And then Nevin would have gotten this thing, the Charon. So I honestly don't know why he did that. I need to top deck a grade 1 here so I can hit him with Silent Tom. Oh man, that's unfortunate. See, this is the problem with Fromage. Without enough Battle Sisters, you're not able to pressure them enough. Okay, anyway, I guess he's got a PG. Let's see what happens. Whatever. He has no more heals, so he lost. There we go. And I don't know, for some reason, BlueStack seems to be lagging really bad all of a sudden. Like, I can hear, like, the audio seems choppy. Finally, Legend 18. Just 2 more to Legend 20. I know it's not how you use the final turn. But I knew it was final turn. I wanted him to know that I know that's final turn. Alright, so that was Battle Sisters. We ranked up because of them. Now we will go with Reggie. Although this is probably going to be pretty rough because Reggie's pretty tough to play. Alright, you guys... Oh, let me show you guys my updated Pale Moon deck. So this is the updated build. This is the current build that I consider the Tier 1 build. So 4 Purple Trapezes, 4 PGs, 2 Bunny, 1 Skull Juggler, 2 Fire Juggler, and then the Grade 2 lineup, 3 Nitro Juggler, 2 Jumping Jill, 4 Dreamy Fortress, and 4 Dancing Princess of the Night Sky. And then for the Grade 3 lineup, 4 Alice as the heal. It has to be the heal. Otherwise, it's not the right lineup. And then 4 Luquier, 4 Farah, and then the last Grade 3, I'm running the 12k, but you could also run the Ragwell. This guy. You can run one of him instead. But I do like 12k because it's essentially, it can swing into an 11k Vanguard without a booster. So that's the deck. So, and this deck I think is the strongest deck this month, but this is the only month or the only time in the game where Pale Moon is the top tier deck. I don't like Sarah because she's too high roll. And she's a 10k Vanguard. I like Farah because she's an 11k Vanguard. She interacts amazingly well with Nightmare Doll Alice because if you soul charge Alice, you can call Alice out for her effect. And then you can make Alice a 13k attacker, can swing unboosted into the Vanguard. I really like that play. That play has made me win time and time again in terms of long-term advantage. So I really like Farah, mainly because of the 11k body. 11k body in Pale Moon can make or break certain matchups. Against Bumanes in Ezel, this can save you from that pesky 10k attacker. It makes a huge difference compared to running Sarah. Yes, it blocks everything except for the cards that can ignore intercept. So, for example, Desert Gunners, Blockade, Diamantes, Eugene, Basil. Basically, the Storm Riders can get around him. However, they're the only kind of thing that you have to watch out for. Like, Maelstrom will be forced to attack the Jimmy Fortress, and then Maelstrom won't be able to do his limit break skill. Do both. All of the above. You rely on Dreamy to help you. I have no idea how many times I have beaten MLB just because MLB couldn't attack my Vanguard. Or what would happen was, by the time MLB could attack into Lukie, she was usually 17k or maybe higher. Like, she would go to 14 from the first Dreamy, then she would go up to 17 from the second one. If there was a third one, she'd go up even more. So then if he was swinging 12, he would need to check a trigger, and sometimes he wouldn't get it, so then he wouldn't hit. So there's been weird games where that sort of stuff has happened. I love Pharah's 11k Vanguard base power, though, and I think that that's not mentioned enough. People who keep arguing in favor of Sarah, I'm not saying Sarah's bad. Sarah's just... I mean, Sarah's a 10k Vanguard. That's all I gotta say about that. It's like, would you rather run 10k base power on the opponent's turn, or would you rather have an 11k base power on your opponent's turn? I think that's the sort of thing. That's the thinking behind it. So definitely Pharah is better than Sarah, just because of the 11k body. Yeah, Pale Moon will still be good. They'll still be tier 1, but they won't be as strong, though, just because, I mean, well, we'll see. I don't know. It's too early to tell. They'll still be tier 1, but they're not going to be like the most dominant deck next month, the way they are right now. Because I think the only good deck that's good against Pale Moon right now is Narukami. You don't always soul charge non-triggers. You're running Nitro Juggler and Skull Juggler in here. So the probability that you can still randomly soul charge triggers. Alright, so let's look at Bladewing Reggie. So because my deck is incomplete, this is the lineup that I've decided to go with. Although I think I'm gonna change it to put more draws, but we'll see. Actually, no, I'm just gonna run it like this. The reason, what I have found is because this deck is kind of like a super high roll. Can you crit the opponent win early or kill them in late game? But I don't know. Maybe I should put more draws. Actually, let me put more draws. Well, let's try it out. I don't think you need 3 Jill, personally. I think because you're gonna either get her in the soul from Smiling Presenter or from Random Soul Charge or from the Dancing Princess. Okay, so this is what we do. Send that in, and that's it. The reason why we do that is because we run the grade 3 Searcher, so you don't need a grade 3 in your opening hand. Oh, I hope this guy is playing Death Army, because I haven't played a single opponent using Death Army all month. This better not be Blau, or it better not be Riser. Oh, yes! Finally, somebody who understands! Someone who actually knows! Someone who is enlightened! Not sure about this Rocket Hammer Man, though. Not sure why this is in here. I guess this is one of. This might be his one tech copy. I hope so. For his sake, I hope so. Okay, here we go. This is gonna go in here. Put this here. And then we're gonna put this. So, oh, there goes Reggie, but that's okay. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You gotta play Dark Irregulars without any emotion. Death Army, because Death Army's good. Oh well, I run a single Claydol Mechanic. I don't run this. I run Claydol Mechanic. Because you have so many other ways. I mean, okay, this is good because of Saishin. This is a good backup because Saishin usually will kill off this. So you still have him. So I can understand why he does that. But honestly, the only reason why you would run Rocket Hammerman is because of the Narukami matchup. Otherwise, it's not necessary. As I've already demonstrated in my deck profile video. So here, if he checks a trigger, and I don't, okay, he would have actually put me at 3 damage there. That's why Death Army's actually pretty good. Death Army's actually real. Death Army's the best Noah Grappler deck right now. Okay, now we're gonna go into Emblem. We're gonna kill. I know I'm gonna kill that thing. That thing's not gonna live. I guess we'll just keep this like this. Hold on. So 14. Yeah. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. Goodbye. Okay, non-triggers, but I think we put 2 PGs in there. Yeah, wow, there's 3 PGs in there already. This is gonna be really weird. No PGs all game, most likely. He's going for the cross ride. So he, okay, he's just gonna do a standard thing. Because I was gonna say he could use the pawn, rest those 2, use this card, counterblast 1, stand them both back up. So that will be what, 11 plus 9, so that'll be 20. Without any trigger. There's a PG. Yeah, I've watched Cardfight Nation in the past. Yeah, see, that's the reason why I killed that Death Army guy earlier, because I knew that this could become a problem. This is their strength, is really Death Army guy, Lady, and Commander. Okay, I kind of want to search for... What's his name? Hold on. We can do something here. Put that... How many Reggies do I have left? I got 2 left. 4 Edel Rose. But we're out 2 Saker. So... Man, I really want to run... He only has 1 card in his hand. I really want to kill this Death Army Commander. Try to get Reggie. Oh, what? Okay. Take her. Send her back. Get Sager. So I have another grade 2. So now what I'll do is I will kill this commander, because that's annoying. That's 22, so that hits over. Dorian's going to become really strong. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Oh, there goes Reggie. Oh man, I kind of needed him. How many crits we have? We have 3 crits. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we run crits. And we get the heal. That's kind of why it doesn't seem like it makes sense. But that's exactly why we run it. Clan 11. Clan level 11. 10 more gems, another pack. Yeah, that was. That totally was, right? Crit and heal. I rode the dude, created the crit, put soul charge a bunch of stuff in there, and then Doreen. I probably need to put more Doreens in this deck, actually. I only have... Doreen is my one copy. Wait, is it the same guy? No, this is a different guy. He says he's VP farming. Wait, maybe this is the same guy. What? Oh yes, finally Reggie. This is the perfect hand. Edel Rose will get me my grade 2. Oh, is this the same guy? Really? Really? Is the one guy playing Death Army? Wow. Okay, here's what we can do. We can go into this, so I can ensure he's in there. Reggie will grab the other 2. So go ahead and put this. Well, I guess it's gonna go over here. It's not a proper booster. Now I'm gonna call down this, call down another one. Go ahead and I won't do her yet. We're gonna soul charge first. Soul charge, soul charge. Now use Edel Rose so that she's back in the deck. And we get this guy so I can ride up. See, what I've tried to do with DI is I've tried to make them as consistent as I possibly could. But soul charging PGs and stuff like this is just a fact of playing the clan. You can't really complain about it. Yeah, it's gotta be the same guy, because he keeps lagging a lot. I don't remember if he was running crits on Ultimate Cosmolord, though. Maybe it's a different person. But you typically play with very few PGs with this deck. That's the only problem. So if you get them in your opening hand, you kind of want to hold on to them. That's the other reason why I like Edel Rose. Okay, what I want to do here is I want to... I kind of want to use this, so what I want to do... Hold on. That's 17, so we're going to soul charge. Okay, well, we're not going to use Doreen. So I've got 2 of them in the deck. I've got 2 each in the deck. I want this to go in the deck. So we're going to do this. This is 11. Yeah. I won't need to use that. Get her back so we can heal this turn. See, just like, what's his name? Because I want to use Reggie on my Dimension Creeper. Good, that one's hidden on the bottom of the deck now, so I don't have to damage check it. So now what I want Reggie to clone, or not clone, he's gonna absorb the creepers and put them in the soul, so I have 3 of them in there. Yes, that's kind of the idea. And the thing is, Edel Rose is still a very consistent heal trigger, just as Gansla has proven time and time again. It's gonna be 5, 6, 7. We'll see what our soul is at here. Man, he pushed me really hard all the way to 5. I'm surprised with using Edel Rose twice, we haven't been able to heal once. Typically with Ganslot style effects, you would have healed by now. Alright, so... we're gonna get these in there. Okay, and I can also use... I gotta think this through, though. So we're gonna put Sager... Actually... Yeah, Sager's gonna run that over. Probably gonna go... That'll only be 11. So do this. Let's see if we can get another Reggie. Yes, we got another Reggie. Although I could go Edel Rose. Up. Let me see. How many? I got Sager, so we're gonna get Rose for the intercept. Don't wait. We got 2 of them left. So Soul Charge. That's 9. So that's 10. Hold on, can I get it? This would give me 11, 12, 13. That'd be 13 soul. 13 soul, I won't have it yet, so we're not going to do it this turn. We have to try to maximize our chance to heal this turn. I can't get 15, so I got to put 2 interceptors. Because currently we have 3 crits, 4 heals, 1 draw. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's that Ganslot consistency that I was talking about earlier. If we can get a double... Okay. But we have 2 interceptors, and we're at 4, so we're good. See, I like Werewolf Sager and Ezel. I still think... I'm not Ezel. Edel, because I think the 2 of them together is still pretty viable for DI. If I top deck Reggie, I pull the other 2 Yellow Bolts, and then I'll have the 15 soul. But with the current setup, I can get, let me see. This will get me 11, this will get me 12, this will get me 13. So I only have 13 soul. I need a way to get 2 more soul. Oh, that's unfortunate. So we're gonna need to heal. Come on, Edel Rose. Yeah, Edel Rose! 26k, can't hit. 6 damage heal. That's the reason why that Ganslot effect is super good. If we top deck her again, we get that last intercept. Okay, that's... We can do it! We can do it! This is it. The time has come. I gotta run over those interceptors, though. So I gotta remember that. So here's what we're gonna do. That puts me at 11. 12, 13, 14. Gonna need another one, so... Alright, here we go. This is it. 13. 14. Boom, 15. Here we go. Show me that PG. Do I still have heals? I still got 2 Edel Rose in there. So we can still heal down. Okay, he was ready. So we're basically having to rely on 6 damage heal. So I got... The thing about Chariot as a crit trigger is he's creating more critical triggers. Yeah, we're gonna lose because he's gonna do the limit break. Oh, actually, he needs 4 Death Army rear guards. Oh no, it doesn't have to be Death Army. Never mind. He needs to call that one. Oh, he's gonna call the grade 2 that stands him up. He's gonna call the grade 2. Okay, he's not gonna get the crit. I don't. That means he has a PG in his hand. But I feel like the Chariot... Okay, if I had 4 Chariot, then I'd probably run that as the heal. The other reason what I've discovered with the Chariot, the problem with it is if you run it as the heal, and if you have to call it down, and if it's the only thing that Reggie can copy, then he's gonna pull all your heals out of the deck and throw them in the soul. So that's another thing that's kind of bad. So in a way, well, whatever. In a way, it's almost like it's kind of better to have that card as the. Hold on, let me think. So this guy's gonna go 10k, probably go like this. Because he can pull all the. Wait, what? Can I do Kai Toshiki? Why? You mean Narukami? There's a Vanguard. If your opponent's damage is 3 or more. There's 14. Yeah, the other problem too is if you run 9, what I found when you run 9 draw with DI, with this particular build, you tend to run the risk of decking out. Because I have gotten to a situation where I've decked out a couple times when I ran 9 draw. I might put more draws in though. I think I need more draws. Alright, now what I want to do is... Hold on. That's... See, there's some scenarios where... See, now the problem is... Don't want to go Sager, because... You can get this in there. Because... I have, what, two of those in there? Could pull 3, though. But, I don't know. I kind of think that I should just leave it like this. I kind of want to run over that one guy, though. Alright, let's see. Might kill his 8k booster. Or that 8k thing in the front row. Well, actually... Nah, whatever. Try to push damage. You gotta push damage when you can when you're DI. You can't, like, turn those situations down, especially in the early game like that. Because you want to try to rush them down as fast as you can. While you're trying to speed up to Soul Charge to 15. Well, okay, this deck only has 3 Reggie and 3 Amon. And 3 Chariots. So I run 4 El Rose as the heal. As a result of that. Okay, so I will pull these 2 in. So that will put me at, what, 8 soul? This thing will get me 3 more, that'll be 11 soul. Yeah, I think I need to put Reggie as a draw. No, yeah, I agree. That's what I was probably going to do last game. Alright, so we're at 8 soul. This can hit the Vanguard. That can run over the Interceptor. And actually, yeah, no. Well, hold on. I'll be at, yeah. Okay, there was one trigger in there. We got our high roll for like a 1 here. Okay, so there was 2 yellow bolts in a row. So now, I'm trying to think. We're at 11 soul. I can get 1 off of this guy. So this will get me 12. But see, that's how many of the 13, 14, 15, we'll get it next turn. We're guaranteed 15 soul next turn. Because this gets me 12, and each one of these dimension creepers gets me plus 1 more. So that's 13, 14, 15 right there. So we'll have the crit next turn. And he's out 2 PGs. He damage checked 1, I saw him drive check 1. So there's 2 PGs that he doesn't have right now. So if he's gonna leave this alive, I just need like a grade 1 or some kind of trigger power to go on this. But actually no, I take that back, I won't need it. Because I'm going to use this thing probably to, well, we'll see. Just in time. Wow, that's... Boost of Vanguard to your opponent's... That's good. Didn't really think of this. Is this a new card for this month? No, this is from Intra Support? Don't remember that at all. Is that an original Asia Circuit card? Okay, finally a rare PG. Let's see. We're gonna get 15 soul here. So I'll put this here. Actually, no. Alright, here we go. 13. 14. There goes one of the heals, so we still have 2 heals left. Okay, there was a crit. Good. So we still have 2 heals. Yeah, we're gonna keep it like this. Alright, dude, you gotta have that PG or it's game. That's super game right there if he doesn't have a PG. Oh, wow! 4 damage. Game. And that's how you win with DI. But yeah, I kind of think I need more draws. Although it does work. Yeah, let me put more draws in. We'll keep the Chariot as the crit. I like the idea of having more draws. Because, see, this is the lineup. So I need... Yeah, I'll make Reggie a draw. I think that's the only change I need to make. So I'm keeping Chariot as the crit because I like the idea of being able to create more criticals. And I like Edel Rose being able to go back in as a heal, just like Ganstar, because that's super annoying. So let me just confirm again. Yeah. Seems like a pretty solid build, actually, for DI, because DI is very hard to play. You're very dependent on what you soul charge, so you try to use your free traveler to ensure that you have dimension creepers in the soul and that sort of thing. Because I do think that the key cards for the deck are, besides Reggie, is Dimension Creeper and Free Traveler. And I guess as a defensive engine, Edel Rose and Werewolf Sager. Ooh, this is kind of annoying. So the problem here is I hope I can draw another grade 1, because I would rather ride Doreen. I'd rather not ride Doreen, but if the thing is I need my Dimension Creeper as a unit for Reggie to absorb, because I only have 1 Doreen the Thruster. Okay, that's actually really good. So now what we'll do is we'll ride this. So that's going to be, what, 11? Put this over here. We run crits, though. So, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and put this here. So that I have... In fact... We can do 10... With that... That's kind of high roll. But since we already have 2 Reggie, we're going to go ahead and rush him. Unless he checks a trigger here. But then I'll need to trigger myself. Okay. So that worked out. It'll be interesting to play Bermuda next month, because I definitely will be playing Aquaforce of Bermuda next month. Starting tomorrow. So you can expect me to be playing a lot of Bermuda Triangle. In addition to Aquaforce. Because I like both of those clans. I like all the water clans. Like Grand Blue, BT, Aquaforce, all 3 of them. Oh, he's going for that thing, Heat Nail Salamander? Oh, I know what he's going to do. He's going to retire my Doreen? I wonder what he's going to retire. Ah, we're checking too many Edelrose early. I wonder if he's going to retire my Dimension Creeper, because he knows that that's probably what I'm targeting for Reggie. But I don't know, maybe he's going to retire my 1 Dorian. If he does, that'll be more annoying. Yeah, that's more annoying. Because that was my 1 copy, but oh well. Well, he kept my Reggie target alive, so I don't know if that's going to hurt him in the long run. Well, we'll see. So we're going to try to Soul Charge 2. Actually... Yeah, we're going to try to Soul Charge 2 here. I could kill that 1 guy over there. But what I want to do is... Let's see if I can heal. If I can... This is going to be 13. So if he doesn't check a trigger, then... Yeah, I want to see if I can heal. Okay. Never mind. We're going to be able to hit anyway. You want to go for those Soul Charges when you can. So Soul Charge, and then Soul Charge again. This is what you need. This is what you want to see when you play this deck. There goes another PG. Okay. So we're at 7. Reggie's going to put us at... I'm going to be at 8 plus those 2. Meaning I'll be at 10. And then I can get to 12. I can get... With this, I can get to 13. With this, I can get to 14. So we'll be like 1 short. We'll be 1 soul short. Wait, is he grade locked? Is he grade locked at 1? Whoa, he's got a lot of grade 3s. He's got no 2s in hand. Well, that's not even guaranteed. Oh, that was his 2. Ooh, man. We have 2 Reggies, though, so we can re-ride. Okay, I have... Yeah, get those. I have no counterblast, so I can't Soul Charge. So what we'll do is we will not use that. We'll bring him on down. Kill that. I can re-ride... Here's what we can do. Okay, I can copy... Oh, I don't have any more Amons. That's unfortunate. If I re-ride Reggie, how much soul can I get here? 10? 11, 12, 13. I can get to 13, so I'm not going to use them. So here's what we're going to do. This is 13. We're going to kill that off. He's at 4. We're going to try to go for game. Oh, man. So he dumped 2 Overlords. He's checked 1 the end. See if he got it. He got it. So I guess he's going to retire my Dimension Creeper. Even though it doesn't really matter. Okay, he's just going to do that. Wait, so... Did he just... How did he have 2 grade 2s if he was grade lock? I'm confused. He didn't check any defensive draws against me, so how did he have 2 of them? I was expecting him to call down a grade 1. I don't... What? I don't know how he... What? Okay. Alright, he gave me... He gave me the 15 soul, because I gotta think. I can get the free traveler, gets me 11, then 12, 13, 14. So I will need to re-ride Reggie. This will get it. Because look, this is gonna be 11, 12, 13, 14, and then the starter. So what I'll do first is get the starter. Oh no, I don't need the starter. Free traveler. Get this. That's 13. Or no, that's 12. That was 1 Edel Rose. So that's 13. 14. Here it comes. 15. And now we put her back in. Because we're only at 5 cards left. Yeah, I guess this. I should have called this earlier. Final Dawn. Oh, here we go. Wow. That's 3 PGs gone. No, I do run Chariot. I got 3 Chariots, they're crit triggers. Need 1 more win. Here, this is the deck. For those who are wondering. The grade 1, the what? Oh no! Oh yeah. I'm not running the bike. I'm not running the carriage because they're too cloggy. They're not needed. Basically, okay. Here's the thing: if you want to go the full chariot build, you might as well go Amon, NLK, and chariot. Because what I have realized, I mean, you could run Reggie in there too. Whatever. I mean, it's fine. But what I have realized is that Amon with these guys seems to be better because than just Reggie. Like if you want the 15 soul, if you're going for the Reggie gimmick, then you're gonna want to focus the deck on soul charging as much as possible. And carriage and the bike don't do that. All they do is stack the deck with non-triggers, which can be a problem in terms of your drive check consistency. That's what I've realized. I mean, trust me, I have playtested DI a lot throughout this month, even though my deck is incomplete. So that's the reason why I finally realized Edel Rose and Sager is a really good consistent combo at helping you fix a lot of the issues that the deck can run into. Because the blind soul charging can really mess things up. So what I found is like you can hold Edel in the hand, do all your random soul charge, then use her to ensure that you get an interceptor and she's back in the deck. So that as you thin the deck down, you can still check the heal. Yeah, I mean, the bike is... I tried it. I used it for a long time. Then finally, I realized that Yellow Bolt is just way too good. And Doreen is also really good at being really big and just blowing up and attacking the opponent with a huge number. But so far, this deck, this build has done better for me in terms of, like, going on a marathon of games back-to-back. The other decks with the bike, with the carriage, like, I don't know, they're okay, but to me they feel like they're just way too cloggy. Because then what ends up happening is you end up having to, like, keep the bike in the back row, even with the crit sometimes, because if you bring it out early and the opponent's at like 2 damage. Or 3 damage, and they just PG you, then they're just gonna focus fire it down and you won't be able to use it next turn. So that's the reason why the bike has some issues. Is this the guy who I played earlier? I think he is, right? It was the Blau. It was the guy. It was someone with the Blaster Blade sleeves. Maybe this is the same guy earlier. All right, so we're gonna go Yellow Bolt because I only have one Doreen. Because again, put this here. Oh, that's perfect, actually. That worked out really nicely. I don't really want to commit this to the field yet. I don't really need to. It's Blau. Whatever. Yeah, they just inflate the deck. Like, okay, it's good if you're running like an Amon build with 9 draw. Because you can draw into the pieces that you need to soul charge or you're soul charging. And then the other thing too about Amon is he... Oh wow, two heals early. First one whiffed, the second one damage whiffed. Well, we got the grade 3, not the one I wanted. What's in here? We got 3 crits. So I guess... Should I search for Reggie? Hold on. Nah, not gonna do it, because I can soul charge 3 here. So what I'll do is I'll probably just soul charge. Oh, he was 1 away. Whoa, 2 PGs? That's 3 PGs already gone. Wow. And we checked 2 heals already. That's why sometimes maybe I could run Vermilion, the Vermilion starter, Vermilion Gatekeeper, because it's a 5k. It doesn't use any counterblast. It gives you 2 soul. I'm considering using that. The only reason why I'm running this Devil in Shadow is because I only have 3 Reggie, and I only have, well, I mean the Chariot I don't care, but I only have 3 Reggie, and as a result, I have only 3 Amon, even though I could run 4 Amon. Yeah, this is the same guy, because he's running the Dancing Wolf, and he runs this Muscle Hercules as a draw trigger. I don't think he should do anything. Yeah, because he's what? That's 17? I mean, he can't hit over 24, so yeah. And he's only got like 3 cards in his hand. Okay, so we're gonna go Amon. What I want to do is I want to kill off his stupid Toolkit Boy, because that's super annoying. So, goodbye, Toolkit Boy, get out of here. That's annoying. Alright, now that that's gone, I guess I should have called Doreen, but she doesn't need to go behind the Vanguard. So now is when we bring her out. I guess... It won't really matter, actually. Do this. Ah, that was a crit. Doesn't matter, Amon's gonna go above that. Thanks to Emblem Master. Wow, 3 non-triggers, that's good. And we have, still we got 2 crits in there. I guess the reason why, there we go, we got 1 of them. So there, show me that PG. The other thing too is I only have like one heal left. That's the reason why I attack in this order, because the probability that I check the heal is much lower than any of the other triggers. Yeah, that's true. Alright, that kind of messed him up. That's why I like Amon, because Amon can blow up the opponent's stuff in the back row. I mean, he can still do the restand, but it's, you know, when you don't get a trigger, it's like, why? Because he's gonna have to throw away whatever's in his hand. So he's just gonna attack with this guy. I guess if he wants to high roll, but I wouldn't do it. When you're guaranteed with this, like, why? But see, that's why I run the crits in here. Crits on the chariot seem pretty good. Alright, we're at 12 soul. We're doing pretty good. Guess, get this. She's gonna power up. Kill that thing in the back row. And now I have that thing for 15 soul later. So what I can do now, I need to run over these two boys, so... I don't need to use that, because if I 15 soul, if I rewrite Reggie, I'll have 15 soul. And we still have 3 draws, 1 heal, 1 crit. See what he can do. He's only got 3 cards in hand. See, Amon is super good, man. Blowing up those, oh wow, no interceptors. I guess that card in his hand is a PG? Oh, now he can restand. That's pretty lucky. Because he's gonna... Okay, I go to 21. So I'm just gonna PG him here. But that's pretty lucky. But he has to throw away his 2 cards. Let's see if he had a PG. There he goes. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's at 3 damage, though. But it's okay. Amon's huge. So he can hit over triggers. So, but I don't have any grade 2s. I would really like to top deck a Sager. Or just any of those 4 grade 2s. I got 3 grade 1s, 4 grade 2s, only 1 grade 1. So if I top deck Reggie, it's game. Wait, do I even have Reggie? Oh, I got 1 Reggie in there. Okay, that's good. Do I need to blow up this stuff? Yeah, kill one of those, then kill the other one with Sager, and then attack him. Actually, this is 20. Alright, let's see if we can game him here. Okay, I need to check that heal. What is this? This is 23. There's that crit, but I bet he probably has a PG because he didn't call it down. Well, he threw away all his cards. He threw away, like, his entire hand. So he probably doesn't have one. Yeah, that's game. There you go, guys. That's why we run the crits. See what I mean? I mean, it was kind of... I'm pretty sure he didn't have a PG, because I was thinking, like, he ditched his PG on that last turn when he restood. He went to 0 cards, hit that last draw, and then it did. I was like, okay, I gotta hit 3 to the Vanguard, and that was it. So that's DI rank up right there. So now we just got one more to go, and I think I'm gonna do it with Pale Moon, because Pale Moon I think is the best deck this season. So we got to do it. Legend 20 with Pale Moon. Here we go. This is going to be the fastest rank up out of the 3. Waiting for Genesis. Oh, there's someone waiting. They're probably not going to open packs tomorrow. Oh man, this is it. This is the God hand right here. Almost. Almost. It's good. It's good. Oh man. Haven't touched Pale Moon in a while though. I've been mostly playing Spectral Duke and messing around with like DI and a little bit of Indra and stuff. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and put this like this. Get an N. Oh man, it's Suiko? It's Suiko versus Asuka. Can you believe this? I just realized that. It's Suiko fighting Asuka. It's the 2 girls who followed around Ren in Season 3. Okay, this is good to have in the soul. Okay, that thing hits MLB type numbers, so I'm trying to think, should I even bother trying to attack him twice? No. See, normally that would be bad, but it's Angel Feather, so it's actually not that bad, because she can swap to it, and Ermiel is basically their Nightmare Doll Alice. The chat's been really quiet recently. I mean, no one said anything for like 9 minutes. Maybe that Dark Irregular match, maybe that Dark Irregular victory was just too jaw-dropping. Wait, why would she? What? What was the point of that? Was that supposed to be some kind of style or something? Was she just trying to style on me? What was that? Like, why would she call these 2 down and then back them up? What was that? It's like everybody's watching Pale Moon. Okay, here we go. Okay, the thing is, Jimmy Fortress, good. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Nightmare Doll Alice is gonna do her thing. We got Purple Trapezes ready. We have Jill ready. Question is, do I need to use this? Because she will become 14 plus 5, that's 9, so that's 19. But this thing hits over, so I guess what we're gonna do, get Dreamy Fortress. Now I'm going to put the bunny behind. She won't really be able to do anything. But she ensures I can hit, so it's not bad. Oh, wait a minute. Well, because she's going to be 16, so see, that's the thing. That's the good thing about that card. Alright, so in that case, it's not a big deal. Watch this, watch this. Luke K's still going to be able to hit over it. See? Now the question is, this thing's gonna become 18, so I'll need the trigger to go to Jill. Or not. That's the good thing about that, though. That's really nice. The Pegasus cards are really good. Now, it didn't really matter there because she checked the trigger, but yeah, that's some pretty good numbers on defensive. Because what ended up happening here was I pushed 2 damage to her regardless. I could have pushed a third one if I checked the trigger and she didn't check one, but the opposite happened. How many packs I have ready for tomorrow? And I really like your DI build, if you don't mind. Oh, go ahead, man. Test it out. I want to get some feedback on DI, because DI is it's an underrated clan. Not enough people play it, which is unfortunate. Because I think the clan overall is really fun to play. But you can get the gimmicks to go off. I have, in terms of packs for tomorrow, I have like 130 something, I'm thinking. They give us 10 more, so like 140 something. I've got like 8,000 gems, so that's like 80 packs. And then I have like 40, 50 something of the actual ticket packs. So, you know, like 130. They're going to give us 10 more tomorrow. So, yeah, I think like around 140. I'll open somewhere between 130 to 150 tomorrow. Saved up. Okay, what did she do? She drew a card. Did she draw a card? Draw. Okay. Oh, she's checked a draw trigger. So I have 1 Dreamy Fortress in there. I really need another one. Okay, get this. Oh, perfect. Perfect. This is why you run Nitro Juggler. That's why you run it. Okay, that's 2. We don't need to use them yet. So what I'm gonna do... Get this back in. Bring... Alice. Now, I'm trying to think, though. I can do Alice into Vanguard, whatever. Yeah, I really needed another fire juggler now that I think about it. Because yeah, that's unfortunate, whatever. Yeah, I need another counterblast. If this was Fire Juggler, it would be a better scenario. Because, like, right now, if this was Fire Juggler, I would get an extra attack. See, this would have been perfect if that was Fire Juggler. But, whatever. She would have been 24, so I would have called Alice out again, swung into her, then Alice would have gone in and called Dreamy Fortress out. Or something like that. Something to that effect. If not Dreamy Fortress, then I would have called the starter in the back row. Or maybe, yeah, I'll probably call the starter in the back row, behind the Nitro Juggler. That's what I would have done. If this was the Fire Juggler. I would have pushed her to 5, and I would have had that starter ready. But, it's okay. We're at low damage, so it's not a big deal. That's her 3rd heal. Okay. She has a lot of cards in her hand. So she's going to use Armoros to kill Nitro Juggler, draw a card off of that. Then, I'm not sure why she did that. I would have put that behind Shamshield myself. I would have made the no-seals attack Luquier first, and then Shamshield attack second with the booster behind her. I think that would have been the right play. I'm not sure if I agree with this. Did she run any I don't see any stands. There's no sign of stand triggers, so I'm not really sure what the plan was with that. Because now she doesn't have the boost for Shamshield. So I don't know if that was the right thing to do. But we'll see. I kind of want her to give me limit break, though. Oh, she's gonna be able to hit because I didn't check a defensive. I know, but I'm saying, like, if I checked a defensive, then she would have needed a trigger. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she had this behind Shamshield, it would still hit if I had the defensive trigger. That's what I'm saying. Like, you see what I'm saying, right? That this is still less optimal than having this behind Shamshield. But it's okay, because now I have limit break, so I don't really care. So what we're going to have to do is... Alice is going to have to hit Shamshield. So I have Alice in the soul. So we're going to call Alice the 0 and the 1. That's one too many of these. So... This is going to be kind of weird. Oh, I won't be able to do it, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to limit break. So, you know what? We might not even do the limit break this turn. Here's what we're going to do. Oh, wait. Nope, I don't have it. So, I'm going to rely on the bunny's effect. We're going to bring this here. And then, what do I need to do? I need to use Alice, actually. So, Alice goes there. Just killed the... This has to get the Vanguard to do that thing, though, for the reset. So maybe that's not the right play, but we'll see. I'll have to go into what's it called? Yeah. This is what we're gonna have to do. So, kill. And I guess... Whatever. Alright, now that goes on purple trapezes. She's gonna do 1, 2, 3, yeah. And then I'm gonna bring out... Wait, what is she? She's gonna go to 17. So I need... Yeah, that's kind of annoying. That's 16. The only thing I can choose is this. That's kind of annoying. But it's okay. She can't hit my Vanguard this turn or her turn. You know why? Because I have 3 interceptors. She's gonna kill the Dreamy Fortress, kill the other Dreamy Fortress. Well, she's gonna kill the first Dreamy Fortress, then the other Dreamy Fortress comes out of the soul, then she kills that, then she kills the third one. So she won't deal any damage to me. Unless she runs stands, which I highly doubt it. I think she's running 9 draw, which is actually what I would do if I was playing Angel Feather. I wouldn't run stands in Angel Feather. I tried them, I didn't like them. Because, essentially, with the Pegasus and Ermiel, the deck can just go 9 draw and still get extra attacks with Ermiel. Basically, Ermiel is your Nightmare Doll Alice in Angel Feathers, so it's the same reason why I run 9 draw in my Pale Moon deck. You don't need the stands. You can still get extra attacks. I understand the idea behind stands because of the strong columns with the Pegasus cards, but I don't think it's not really necessary. Yeah, so she's not gonna deal any damage to me, so I won't be able to do limit break still, which is kind of annoying. I'll have the 1 limit break for the Alice. If she PGs it, then I just go into the bunny, although she has the 2 interceptors again, so I kind of want to top deck a grade 2. We've only seen 1 PG from her. There's another one. There's PG number 2. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've had mixed results with stand triggers in Angel Feathers when I tested it. But I can see why it would work. It's just, I don't know. I guess I haven't playtested enough. I'll definitely try them again with Metatron, though. Okay, so we don't have... Man, the only problem that I'm running into is I don't have enough Soul Charge this game. So now, the question is, we're obviously going to call this... I guess here. Doesn't matter. And then... Man, I really... Okay. Yeah, do this. Throw this in there. Get this out. Need to move fast. Fire juggler. Actually... Yeah, I need fire juggler. Alright, I mean, I guess we're gonna do... Vanguard. Go for the full reset. Okay, I had a feeling that would be the case. Okay, so here what's gonna happen is she's gonna kill my Dreamy Fortress, put me to 5, and then I PG. So, at most, she could have 1 PG, because she drove check 1 last turn. It's on the bottom of the deck right now. She just checked that one. There's another one in there. So, at most, she could have 1. So, if she doesn't put 2 interceptors in the field, and she's been able to consistently put 2 interceptors every turn, which is kind of annoying, but that's the reason why it's made possible by her extended hand right here, her damage zone. She keeps on fishing grade 2s out of her damage zone. Now she's probably going to get another one. She's going to get this Pegasus watch. She's going to grab that Peg. Oh, she had another one in her hand? See, she's got like so many grade 2s because of the damage. Wait, why would she get Kyriel? That's weird. Oh well. The problem with Fire Juggler is we don't have enough triggers left in the deck. See, we only got 1 draw left in the whole deck. We have lots of grade 1s. For some weird reason. What's in here? 1, 2... Yeah, there's a bunch of 2s in the damage. Or in the drop. There's another one. So we got 3 2s, 6 1s, and 1 3. So the probability that we draw a 1 is very high. Alright, what am I going to limit break next turn? I'm going to go Fire Juggler. No, I'm going to get Alice, the Zero, and Trapezes. And Trapezes is going to cycle the Trapezes for the Juggler. That's what we're going to do. That's the play. I mean, yeah, because we don't need the Counterblast at this point, because she's got too many Interceptors. So we're just going to go Fire Juggler. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, here we go. Yeah, final turn. Get... No, not that. This, I guess. Yeah. 1, 2... Whatever. Okay. Get that 2 in there. Just get one of them in there. I need to check my last draw. Oh, I got it. Okay. Alright, so now she has a 6 damage heal. which I don't know if she can. Maybe she can. We'll see. I know she doesn't have a PG though. That's why I called final turn. I declared it final turn. You guys probably thought, how is this going to be final turn? And it was final turn. Wow, that person had a lot of points. He's going to put the Curiel for a Pegasus. Yeah, see, that's why I had to end the game right there and then. Ooh, the mirror match. This is it. Oh man, this is it.
Stand up. Vanguard.
Ooh, Girl Who Crossed the Gap. Okay, interesting. This might be the Crimson Beast Tamer build. We'll see. Are they same or different? No, they're different builds. I mean, I guess you could run Girl Across the Gap with the Dreamy Fortress build. I don't really know why, but it's possible to do it. Ooh, this one's a Nightmare Doll build. This is running the new Mega Blast. Nightmare Doll, Amy. When it hits, put all your rear guards into your soul and call 5 cards from your soul. Crimson Beast Tamer. You don't like it? It's okay. It's just not. I don't think it's as consistent as the one that I have. The build that I put together, I think, is better. It's not terrible though. The difference is it can more consistently hit like a 21-22k column on the rearguard lines with Turquoise and Crimson Beast Tamer, or like the Manticore, Barking Manticore, you know, stuff like that. But I don't think it has as much defensive power, and Jill's way easier to use. It's way easier to cycle with Purple Trapezes or the Limit Break skill. Okay, Nightmare Doll Alice as a draw trigger. So I'm guessing she doesn't have 4 Nightmare Doll Alice, because otherwise I'm not sure why you would run her as a draw trigger. To me that's kind of weird, but okay. Alright, now we got Farah. Let's go ahead and put this here. And then we'll randomly soul charge something. That's good. Get another. What's in the soul? Actually, the soul has those 2, so we're gonna grab this. So there's 2 of them in there, and then we're gonna do 1, 2, and then try to like deal 2. Well, I mean, I could just do this. Yeah, why not? Well, hold on. She's checked a lot of triggers. See, 1, 2. So we're gonna try to go for a high roll play. Gonna try to push her to 3. We'll see if I get it or not. Well, let's see. Had a feeling something like that might happen. I just had a feeling that would happen. Oh well. You run Sarah as a heal? I guess. I mean, but why though? Like, if you have less than 4 Nightmare Doll Alice, then yeah, you can run some other card as a heal trigger. Otherwise, I honestly think Alice is the best heal trigger. But Sarah, when your drive check reveals a grade 3, you put a grade 3 trigger in your soul call. Okay. So she's gonna be dependent on checking triggers to do this thing, and she's shown me a lot of 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3s. Because Alice is one of your main multi-attack engines, you gotta run 4 to make it max consistency. Just like you gotta run 4 Purple Trapezes.
リアガードにアタック。ヴァンガードにアタック。
Alright, let's see if she checks a trigger.
ファーストゲット。
Oh wow, lucky. She's gonna have to put that Manticore in to call her purple trapezes out.
スキル発動。
She's gonna call purple trapezes, put girl who crossed the gap and get, or no, she's not gonna call girl who crossed the gap. She's gonna put this thing in, call,
スキル発動。
wait, what? How come all of this is happening? Oh, it's when your drive check reveals, so it's before I damage check. So she has no idea if I'm gonna check a trigger or not.
ダメージチェック。
Wow. Well, she got really lucky.
にアタック。
Because she's already out 6 triggers.
ヒールトリガー。
And I'm out, like, 2. No, I'm out 1. From her point of view.
スタンドアンドドロー。
Alright, so now we're gonna go far. Now I'm gonna show you guys why an 11k Vanguard is better than a 10k Vanguard.
魅了されなさい。ライド。
Because look, Alice can just abuse this 10k power right here.
来て。
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get some good stuff in there. Get me... I've got the Fire Juggler, I've got Trapezes, I got 2 of those. Go ahead and get Jill. That's a good target. I just realized something though. She has 2 interceptors, that's kind of annoying. So now... that's really annoying actually. Okay, whatever.
アタック。リアガードにアタック。ファーストチェック。セカンドチゲット。ドロートリガー。
Because the only other thing I could have done differently is call Trapezes, put Alice in, and get... see, that wouldn't have done anything.
スタンドアンドドロー。
But look at this. I have an 11k Vanguard. She has a 10k Vanguard. She's gonna have to commit a booster behind her. Okay, so she just happened to have one. That's her 3rd heal.
コール。
Lot of 3s. She's gonna have to attack like that.
アタック。ヴァンガードにアタック。ファーストチェックゲット。ドロートリガー。
She's getting really, really lucky because she's checked, like, look at that, 6 draws. 6 draws, 3 heals already gone.
スペリオルコール。セカンドチェック。ダメージチェック。
So what's in here? We have a bunch of... We got like 7 draws, 2 heals. She has no intercept. I need all the boosters though. Man. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
来て。スキル発動。
Alright, now... Yeah.
スキル発動。スペリオルコール。来て。アタック。ダメージチェック。ヴァンガードにアタック。ファーストチェックゲット。ドロートリガー。 セカンドチゲット。ドロートリガー。
Okay, can I form 20? I don't think so. 12 plus 7. The max I can do is 6 plus... Wait, what am I doing? I guess this. And then cycle, Treppy, yeah. No, get this. Alright, so that we were in a pretty tough spot right there, but we managed to fix it up. She's gonna whiff heal if she heals, and she won't deal any damage to me. Because we got all the Dreamy Fortresses in the soul. So it doesn't matter if she checks a trigger or not, Dreamy Fortress is gonna ensure that we don't take any damage. What I'd like to see happen here is her whiff heal, actually. Mirror Demon, that's... okay, she needs that to defend her. So we will end up with... she's gonna kill that Dreamy Fortress, another one comes out. We're gonna end up with a Dreamy Fortress still on the field. What? Two same girls in the name? What? Come on, whiff heal on me. Oh, there's a PG. That was okay, that was the only one I've seen so far, actually. And we still have another one in the soul. Alright, so Dreamy Fortress will kill Mirror Demon. We have this. Alice can swing and abuse that 10k body of Sarah that everyone... oh, there we go, boys! There it is, Persona Blast, right on cue. Alright, now what I'll be able to do is get the juggler out. Check this out. Boom. Get that juggler. 21k down the center. Put this here. So 1, 2... I could even put the bunny here, to be honest. I have Trapezis ready. Go ahead and put this here. Just 15, so put this. Oh, wait. No, put it here. That's kind of not what I wanted. But... no, get this. I'll kill that thing over there. There we go. Alright, so now she has a PG. This is what, 11? So make that 16. Double draws. Power on Bunny. I hate to bring out Dreamy Fortress, but I'm at 4 damage, so... call Jill. Yeah, get Jill. Alright, so that's 24. So 16. There you go. Boom. That was a tough one. My opponent showed how good Sarah is if you get lucky with all those triggers. But Farah in the end showed what happens when you can do the Persona Blast and the 11k base power. Yeah, that was a good one. 5 win streaks so far. See if we can get Legend 20 soon here. Yeah. Pale Moon, it's like playing a puzzle game. Alright, so this is good to have. This is good. So basically the whole hand is good. That's a super good hand. The only thing I don't have is Purple Trapezes. You kind of want Purple Trapezes in the opening hand. She's your best turn 1 ride to ensure that she's in the soul. Otherwise, the bunny is a good one to have in the soul as well. To call out later. So I think I'm going to ride this, and this will go behind the Vanguard later on. I'll put this to the side. Now Asuka fights Misaki. She fought herself in the mirror, now she fights Misaki. Told you guys, Pale Moon's top tier. And that match was actually really tough for me. I was having to think a lot. Oh, this is a VP farmer, so yeah. Yeah, it's the most fun deck to play. It's also happens to be one of the best decks in the meta right now. It's just unfortunate that not enough people play it. It does require a lot of thinking though, because the combos are kind of hard to see. It's like I said, it's like solving a puzzle to try to see things ahead of time. All those weird, like you guys saw what I did on that final turn with the purple trapezes, the bunny, the fire juggler play, Farah's Persona Blast calling out fire juggler, making her a 10k booster, so I had a 21k column down the center. Yeah, they're big brain decks. That's a really good way to summarize it. They're big brain decks. When played perfectly, they can be so strong, and they're very impressive too. Like I've gotten a lot of when I was playing Pale Moon early on in the month, I got so many friend requests because I was like the one guy playing Pale Moon, and I would like do all these like sick combos. All right, so I guess we're gonna put her in the soul, and then go ahead and get. It doesn't really. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go ahead and get this. Yeah, just get that there. Because this is, this is whatever. This is a VP farmer, so it doesn't really matter. Wait, how did? Oh, she checked the heal. That's why I was like, how did she deal damage to me? He's talking about Oracle Think Tank, basically Misaki. He's saying when Asuka and OT and Misaki both have big brains, and they're perfect. When they're played perfectly, they're strong. Pale Moon will be good against Aquaforce. They won't be super good, but it's a good matchup. They're both equally strong when they face each other. It's not like Aquaforce is just gonna steamroll them. Because of Dreamy Fortress, they're really good against them. Think about it. What's gonna happen? Diamantis is gonna attack Lukie, deal 1 damage. Then the two interceptors have to kill the Dreamy Fortress. Then Lukie is gonna keep powering up. So I mean, Maelstrom's either gonna have to swing into Dreamy Fortress, or he's going to have to, like attack, whatever. So here, let's see what we can do here. I could do a combo here. Check this out. Ah, she checked a crit. That messes it up. I was gonna put... I could still do it, but I'm not even gonna bother. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I guess I should have, because Lukie would have been over 20. I would have put the power on the starter. Well, okay, we'll still be able to do it. but I can't form a 20k line. So, nah. Whatever. Yeah, I can't get over that 25k. Okay, here's the decks that are gonna be good against Aqua Force. Pale Moon will be okay against Aqua Force. They won't be like super good against Aqua Force, but they'll be decent. Battle Sisters will be good against Aqua Force because of Fromage's 15k base power on the opponent's turn. Narukami will be good against them because of, you know, their Narukami. They're basically good against everyone. Narukami doesn't really have any bad matchups as far as I can tell. And that's basically it. I guess Musketeer, not really Musketeers, but I guess Arboros to a degree will also be good because Jean can keep fishing. You can keep cloning grade 2 interceptors and stuff like that, and putting heals back in the deck. Yeah. Okay, we need one more. Man, I wish that was, like, enough. Alright, hopefully this is the last match. I'm only going for Legend 20 this season. Yeah, but Arboro, well... Yeah, but the thing is, think about it. Maelstrom will retire one of the boosters, and then Arboros can just clone the other one back. Because typically, Arboros will have, like, 3 boosters all the time. Once you're on grade 3. Usually that's how it is.
Stand up. Vanguard.
Hey, what are these sleeves that he has? Is that... What is that? Something festival? What? Where did he get those sleeves? Do I have those sleeves?
Stand and draw.
Cross rides are good against Aqua Force. They're a little bit slow though, but yeah, they're good, but they're not like super great because they're a little bit slow. Because think about it, you need 4 turns to set them up. The one exception is Coral. Coral will be pretty good against Aqua Force. Oh, those are tournament sleeves. The N. The N and Coral. Coral and the N will be the best 2 cross rides against Aqua Force. I mean, I guess Shadow Paladin, but I don't know. I kind of think Kagero is better against Aqua Force because they have more ways of dealing with the back row without having to go negative themselves. Coral will be good. Coral will be the best cross ride against Aqua Force. Who is my opponent? How do I find that out? Kai Feiyu. Blazing Warrior, 2nd place. Blazing Warrior, wasn't that like the Ezel season? Or no, that was the Kagero season? Kyo vs Asuka. He beat Ren earlier, remember? He beat Spectral Duke earlier. I still remember that. Oh, he's gonna try to rush me down. Because he's got 21k over here. I guess he's gonna check it. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I had a feeling he's gonna check a draw. So now he doesn't have to use the Baraki skill if I check a defensive. Wait, so he's pushing me all the way to 4. Wow. Okay. I don't have the right... I don't have, like, Bunny or the thing. Like, I don't have the right setup. But we'll see. Okay, we're gonna go Farah. Well, we're gonna go Farah. We don't need to do Limit Break right now. I don't have the right soul. I'm gonna show you guys how Farah works. Get this in there. Actually, I got 1 trapezes. I could use the bunny, actually, but no, we're gonna get the fortress in there. Because now I have 2 of them in there. I got 1 in my hand. Go ahead and do this. Wait a minute. Yeah, do this. Okay, that's good. Get this out. Yeah, get this out. Alright, that's number 3. So there's only 1 left, the one in my hand. I guess I'll call it down. We have good soul targets now for the Limit Break. So we're gonna do 1. 1. 2. Do I have a... Alright, do this. I don't need this, actually. Kind of want to get something else in there. I want Fire Juggler in there for when I do the Limit Break. Because now... Let's see. I mean, what's he gonna do? He's gonna have to commit a bunch of stuff to my Dreamy Fortress. He's gonna kill that one. I guess he's also gonna kill the Dancing Princess. That's 2 of his attacks. So the 3rd attack will kill 1 of the Dreamy Fortresses from the soul, so I'll still have 2 of them left in the soul. That's what I think is gonna happen. He can't Limit Break, so it's like, whatever. Yeah, we'll see what he does. He can't heal either. So he's not going to deal any damage to me, and he's not going to be able to heal. So I think I'm in a good spot. Okay, so he's going to go without an Interceptor. So that's good to know. That's okay, he gets an Interceptor. I guess he should... Well, I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting. If he keeps my... If he destroys just Dreamy Fortress... then I still have my Dancing Princess, so it's not a big deal. Because it means I still have, like, another attacker. So I'd actually prefer if he kills Dreamy Fortress. Okay, so now here's what's gonna happen. Oh man, okay. Do this. Wait, I have Fire Juggler, right?
Vanguard にアタックファーストチゲット
No, not really. You'll see.
セカンドチゲットドロートリガースキル発動スペリオルコールソウルチャージヴァンガードにアタック
I think we're good. He can't kill me next turn. The only thing that can happen here is he heals down to 3. That's the thing that I'm more concerned about right here. Because what's he gonna do? He's gonna kill off my 2 interceptors. He's gonna use Reckless to go away. He's going to... Yeah, so he's gonna get he's gonna get 2 attacks to the Vanguard. Put me at 5, he could potentially go back down to 3. They put Dan, so okay, he does run Dan. He's probably gonna call Baraki and something behind Douglas? Maybe Reckless Express behind Douglas? Yeah, Reckless behind... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I had a feeling you'd do that. Alright, there's 1 Sentinel he doesn't have. Good, only 1 heal. But he has 2 Interceptors, that's what's annoying. Ooh. Okay, I just don't want to draw my heal here. Okay. Let's see. We have 1, 2, we have the Fire Juggler. We gotta get Fire Juggler out. So first thing we're gonna do... Throw that in there. Get this out. There we go. Put on the SP. Oh wait, what? Oh, I misclicked. I clicked on the wrong target. Oh well. Ah, I misclicked. I meant to click on the 2. Oh, that was really bad. I meant to click on... Oh, never mind. Wait, what? Oh, I meant to click on purple trapezes to get the... to cycle this in and out of the soul. Oh well. Oops. Because now... Yeah, now... Oh, that's not good. That was a misplay. So, because now, look, he's going to kill the Interceptor, push me to 5, and then I have to PG, but he'll get another attack? Yeah, because he's gonna use Reckless. Ooh, that's not good. I need to check a draw here. But he could check a heal again. How does this guy only have, like, 5 triggers out of the deck? Wait, what did I... Where's the 2 that was supposed to go there? I put the power on her. I called Trapeze out. What did I do? Oh, I put Trapezes from the left side in. Wait, what did I do wrong? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, I messed up. I should not have put the Trapezes in. I should have put the... Okay, we survived just because of that lucky thing, but he's gonna kill my bunny now. We survived because of the PG, but man, this dude has been checking all these heals. Alright, Alice is gonna have to... Man, he's done 2 intercepts every single turn. Exactly, that's what I was trying to do. Alright. That's what I meant to do, actually. Alright. So... No, we're not gonna use the effect. Alice needs to attack the Vanguard. Yeah. What's in here? I gotta get the Fire Juggler out, I guess. No, actually, Alice needs to get the Trapezes out and go for the full reset. Okay. Yeah, we lost because of that misplay. Man, that was such a stupid misplay, too. What did I click on? I clicked on the wrong... Oh, I know what I did. I clicked on Purple Trapezes over here when I meant to touch this card. I was gonna cycle this, but I messed it up. That was dumb. Now I have to play another game to win, because this was supposed to be the rank-up match. We should have won this game. That was so stupid. I know that. Oh, I guess there's a delay in the chat because I've been saying that. I know what I did wrong. It was a misclick. Because I was thinking when it showed when all of a sudden the bunny appeared on the screen, I was like, wait, what? That's not what I was gonna do. Wait, seriously? So he has a PG in his hand? Well, I lost regardless because I don't have any heals left. That was so stupid. I should have beat this guy. That guy wasn't even that good. He was pretty much average, Spike Brothers. Alright, we gotta play one more. That was so annoying. All because of that misclick. Quite a few Angel Feathers today. I haven't really played against Angel Feathers that much, like, all season long. So we're gonna go for the Persona Blast for this play. It'll build up soul. The probability of us drawing additional grade 3s is lower by keeping the 3s like this in the hand. What does this do? Put this in. Oh, this is basically This functions like another no seal, but I think this is a VP farmer. What the? Okay. Well, we're gonna be Legend 20 after this. So it didn't really matter that we lost. It doesn't really matter at all. So we're gonna go this, get this here. Put the fire juggler.
Vanguard にアタックドライブチェックダメージチェックスタート&ドロー
Yeah, because typically this card isn't really needed unless you don't have no seals. Like, I guess you could use this as an extra no seal, but I personally think the Sunny Smile Angel, the extra heal trigger, is the best starter for them. What do you think of the weaknesses of Pale Moon? Decks that like to retire the back row. So, like, Kagero is a really bad matchup. The other, not only because of Berserk Dragon and Tejas, but mainly because of the OG Dragonic Overlord. Because OG Dragonic Overlord keeps crushing, he'll just keep stomping down Dreamy Fortress until there's no Dreamy Fortress left when he does his restand on Rearguard effect. So I would say Kagero is a hard counter. They're the main one that I can think of. Narukami is good against them too, but not like, they're not as good against them as people say. I mean, I've played against a lot of Narukami with this deck, and I haven't really had that much trouble with them. Like, it's not even any worse than when you're playing against them with any other deck. You mean in general, like the deck itself? It kind of suffers from the same weaknesses that Spike Brothers and Dark Irregular suffer from. Like, for example, sometimes the random Soul Charge cards, like Nitro Juggler, but you don't run that many of them where they're that big of a problem. So, I would say sometimes inconsistent Soul Charge, that's one thing. But it's rare. It's not as bad as, like, a DI. It's like Medical Manager in Spike Brothers. And then another weakness would be... See, unlike Spike Brothers, okay, they're very dependent, like, okay, they're very weak to an opponent who checks a defensive trigger when they're trying to do their big, long, like, 4 or 5 attack combo. Because then they become dependent on triggers as well. But see, this is why I like her, because you can just straight up do this skill without any damage. Now I got a 10k attacker. Or a 10k or booster. So now we got a 20k column over here. So I still think Farah is way better than Sarah. 11k base power is just straight up good. 11k base power, no counter blast, helps build up soul, although it does contribute to the inconsistent random soul charging. The interaction between Farah and Nightmare Doll Alice is exceptionally good, because she'll call out Alice and make Alice 13k so she can hit a cross ride. A lot of people don't really think about that play, but that's just one example. Yeah, Counterblast can be an issue, but I mean, it's not terrible, because that's why I realized that Fire Juggler is actually pretty good, because originally, if you look at the original deck list that I had, I had 1 Fire Juggler, 2 Bunny, and 2 Skull Juggler. I increased Fire Juggler to... At one point, I have 3 Fire Juggler. Six 10k base of Trapezes Alice. Well, they have to make it 10k and 6k because it would be very broken if it wasn't. So I understand. It needs to be 10k and 6k, otherwise it could be problematic. They would be a lot better than Spike Brothers if that was the case. Because the thing with Spike Brothers, here's the weakness of Spike Brothers. Spike Brothers' weakness is that they are open to counterattack. Hold on, I gotta see. Who do I have more of? 105, 576, 140, 500 something. I'm gonna go with this. 6k plus 9k is only 15k. No. Well, you're saying purple chat pieces plus Alice. That's 16. What is 9? What's the 9k? Like some generic grade 2? Who do I need? Oh, I need to work on... I think Tetsu's done. Yeah, I'll have a triple R from tomorrow. And then I guess it's going to be this guy or Rekka. Probably Rekka. Yeah, but you usually you kill the interceptors with the 9Ks. The only time you're gonna attack the Vanguard with a 15k attack like that is if it's gonna be the first attack and it's gonna be the bunny. Well, no, it wouldn't be 15 because it'll be the. Usually, you always attack the Vanguard with something that can like get you an extra attack after the hit. What's this? Oh. Announcing the season event. September 1st through September 10th. So we get that board game. So Kamui. Kamui gets a Death Army skin. That's good. Rekka gets the skin also. So that means there's going to be a lot of new styles here. Why is Kamui in this event? What is that? This is interesting because I don't think this ever happened to the anime. But looking at the Pale Moon decks, like for instance, yeah, I'll still play Pale Moon next month, but not a whole lot. See, I usually change the decks that I showcase on stream every month. So that's why you guys haven't seen me play Ezel. I haven't really been playing Narukami. Basically, those decks I played last month. This month has all been Duke, Pale Moon, Reggie, Death Army, Indra. If I play Narukami, it's been Indra. And what else? And Battle Sisters. And Musketeers and Arboros. So basically, like you can see what I play, right? You can see what's at the top of my list and what's at the bottom of the list. So it's like Battle Sisters because I recently completed them. I finally crafted the final fromage. I pulled the third fromage from the pickup. Crafted the last one. So basically, it took the whole month to build this deck. I have not been playing Angel Feathers, but I will be playing Metatron. You expect to see some Angel Feather play on this channel next month. Definitely. I guess we're gonna use the Rekka skin, though. The new one. But I played Musketeers. Musketeers are kind of... they're kind of disappointing. I think that Cecilia needs to be buffed. She needs to be able to return the heal triggers. Like, she needs to be able to return 5 Musketeers. It doesn't matter what grade. All Musketeers, including Herman. So that means she needs to return this guy. That's kind of dumb. That forced me to put this as the starter now. So it's... yeah, Arboros is the strong deck. Arbros is the better deck. Like this deck, you have to run crit triggers in order to push more than 1 damage. You have no way of putting the heal triggers back in unless you run Jean, and the deck becomes inconsistent because you need to retire Musketeers. So, you know, it's got lots of issues. All they need to do, they're stupid. If they can allow broken things like Ganslot and stuff in the game, this card should basically say, limit break 5, return 5 Musketeers. Doesn't matter what grade, just 5 Musketeers. That way you can put the heal triggers back in. If I was the designer of the game, I would make the card that function that way. And it's not broken that way. Because it's an LB4 limit break skill. That's not broken at all. Alright, next, moving on. Best deck in the format. This one, we've talked a lot about this one. I've gotten like a ton of wins. I think I have like almost 500 wins with this clan. Spectral Duke, another easy wins, easy games. 8 crit, 1 draw, 4 heal, or 9 crit, 4 heal. The trick with Spectral Duke, here's the secret technique that you guys need to know if you really want to play Spectral Duke the right way. Run Badhabkar as a 1, and run him as anything but the heal. Whether he's a crit or a draw, doesn't matter. Just run 1 of him. Don't run like 4 of him. If you want to run 4 of him, then run him as a crit. But you basically have 2 ride targets. PBO and Spectral Duke. But primarily, priority 1, Spectral Duke. Backup priority, just in case we don't have Spectral Duke, we go into this guy, because he's 11k base. And he has a decent Persona Blast. Not as good as Spectral Duke's Restand, but it's still pretty good. If they don't have PG, you might Luck Sack. Check a crit on top of his crit, so it's, you know, whatever. Alright, then Gigantech Destroyer, or Gigantic. I don't know if it's Gigantek or Gigantech. I just call him Gigantech. Gigantech Destroyer, he is the heal because he is a 12k attacker, so he can swing into MLB. He can swing into any 11k Vanguard without a booster behind him. He's not dependent on... He doesn't top deck you random things like Badhabkar. Like, so I like him as the heal for that reason. If you run PBD, then you're doing it wrong because you have a 10k rear guard that doesn't do anything to the 11k Vanguard. So that's why we run this instead. And if you have to ride him in an emergency, it's not terrible because he's still a 12k attacker as the Vanguard. So that's why that's the secret technique of the undefeated Spectral Duke. This is the Spectral Duke. This is the only Spectral Duke deck that can consistently get Psyqualia 15 wins without any trouble. Because I was, trust me, I'm a Shadow main, and I was running Badhabkar as a heal for a while, like the first week in running the deck, and I did not like it, and I honestly feel that the reason why a lot of people that had Duke and tried him out and went back to PBO and PBD is because they were running Carr as the heal. They never bothered to drop him to 1 and change him to a draw or a crit. But that deck, this deck is super good. This is a tier 1 deck. Just FYI. And then Reggie is kind of... Out of Ren's team, Reggie's the weakest one. It's the hardest one to use. It's very high roll. It's very dependent on what gets soul charged and what does not get soul charged. But it's also one of my incomplete decks. Otherwise, I wouldn't run Edelrose at all. But after putting her back in with Sager, I do actually really like this build. It seems like it's pretty solid overall. The ability to create crits, the ability to send back heals, to get interceptors. You know, it's having lethal crit 3 in late game if you pull off the 15 soul. It's pretty good. It's not super great though. This is probably like a tier 2 deck. And then Solus OTT didn't touch it this month. Arbros. This is probably the best Neo Nectar deck. Like if you want to play Neo Nectar and you want to like climb next month, you're probably gonna want to run Arbros. It's one of the few decks that actually run stand triggers well and very consistently. So this is, you almost never see me vouch for stand triggers, and you always see me like say, oh, run crits instead of stands. They're better. Run crits in Battle Sisters, never run stands in Battle Sisters. Run crits in Ezel, never run stands in Ezel. You know, that kind of stuff. But in Arbros, it actually works because you have consistent ways to get boosters. You usually have a full field. And on Limit Break, you can hit big numbers, and you can hit over defensive triggers with this deck. That's the reason why stands are good in here. If I had the full DI, this is what I would have. So she would be gone. This would be 4. This would be 4. Amon would be 4. That would be 1. This would be the heal. This would be... This could actually, personally, stay as a crit. That would stay as a crit, actually. Or, you know what? No, that could go draw. This could go crit. Or Reggie could go crit. No, you know what? I kind of like Amon as the crit. I don't know. I'd have to play test it. But something like this. Something like this. And then no Sager. Although he is still pretty good. I would probably run Gwen. 4 Gwen. Because why not? Yeah. Because he gives you Berserk Dragon. I mean, you could run her and 1 Gwen. But if you think about it, I've been able to hit 15 soul with the current build without 4 of her. And it works. So I would probably do that. This would be the final build. Like, once I craft the last 2 cards. If I pull both of them tomorrow, when I open packs, then great. I'll play more of the deck, I get. A little bit, not too much. I mean, okay, the only thing that counterblasts is really this. Sometimes you might use Amon if you're sitting on Amon. But otherwise... Oh, yeah, this guy counterblasts. I guess. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's too counterblast heavy. But other than these counterblast 1, that's like 2 counterblasts. You usually use his effect once or twice max per game. Rarely do I ever use this like more than twice in a game. And then this thing, usually you use them again once or twice. So on average, between the 2 of them, that's like 2 counterblasts, 3 counterblasts. And then so you still have like 2 counterblasts, assuming you heal or something, you know, you're still going to be able to use Gwen. In late game, you can use them to pop an interceptor to guarantee an extra attack, to get a PG out of their hand, and then Reggie can go in for lethal. So that's why I kind of like Gwen. Gwen's basically like Blaster Blade, Berserk Dragon plays, you know, that kind of stuff. So I like having the ability to potentially get 2 or even 3 attacks to the opponent in late game with him. So that's why I would do that. But yeah, that would be the build. And I'll probably save it, because I'm probably not going to play them again until I finish the deck. Actually, I'll make one other change. I don't think Devil and Shadow will be needed if you have 4 Reggie and 4 Chariot, so I'd probably run Vermilion Gatekeeper. Greedy Hand's too much Counterblast, not needed. So I would go Vermilion because he's a 5k booster, so he hits proper numbers. On top of that, he gives you a free 2 to the soul, so he can help you close in on that 15 soul without any Counterblast. So that's why I'd run him. So that would be the final build. Alright, and then didn't touch Soulless. Death Army, I play them a little bit. Very disappointed that nobody wanted to play them on rank, though. It's a strong deck. It really is a strong deck. I really don't think people have given them enough chances to shine. Like, it's unfortunate, but the deck to me seems really strong. Everybody likes to bring up, oh, Narukami kills him, Narukami kills him. Well, the thing is, you're like, okay, you don't have him, but it's like, even if you don't have him, who cares? Like, you run, you have Death Army guys, you have all this other stuff, like you check a trigger, you put the power on the Death Army lady or the commander, stand the whole column up, you know the drill. It still works. It loses a little bit of its potency, but it's not completely dead. That's completely exaggerated. It's probably people who have never played tested the deck enough to really be able to comment properly on it. Alright, Indra's really strong. It's another strong deck. 4 Vermilion, you know, you can... Okay, I put this back in. You don't need it. You could run Vayu for the Noble, but it's not really needed. You really just want Indra. You want to be able to search Indra, so you run 4 of this thing. You run this thing, so you get the crits. Yeah, it's super good. It's really, you run Helena to filter for Indra copies, just like you're playing the end in Kagero, so it's really good. I'm surprised there's not enough people playing Indra. I mean, if you don't run Indra, if you don't ride Indra, you're still on good stuff Naru. It's like not terrible at all. So yeah. In a way, it's scarier than Dungaree and Vermilion. I mean, Dungaree's still in this build, so whatever. Alright, and then Dudley. Didn't really play too much of them this month either. Yeah, I don't, whatever, I don't know. I'm not a big Spike Brothers fan. That's what I've learned in playing Zero. Gromblue, didn't touch them at all this month. Probably won't even touch them until Break Ride. They're fun. I like the clan. Little disappointing though that they didn't buff them. They didn't make like Thanatos an 11k, or they didn't make Cocytus an 11k, or at least have an effect where if this was in the soul, then Cocytus would be 11k. That would make him stand out a little bit compared to the other generic limit break for when they attack, gain 5k, that kind of thing. So, whatever. And then didn't touch Vermilion, the regular stuff from last month. No Turbo Ezel. No Great Nature because it's incomplete. Yeah, very incomplete. Missing a lot of things. But hopefully Polaris. I'm ready to craft a Polaris or a Lox or a... not really Lox. But either Leopold or Polaris. I can craft one of them tomorrow if I don't pull any of them. And the Riviere, never really going to touch this. It's going to get replaced with Coral. The End, didn't play it at all. Haven't played this card since June. Haven't really touched this at all since June. So, whatever. And then Reindeer, same thing. MLB 2.0, I did show this guy. I showed this on stream because I think this is a more unique way to play MLB without running Libregal. And honestly, this is a lot more fun and refreshing than the stupid Libregal Grade 3 searcher, which typically searches Palamedes or Gancelot. And sometimes it gets the MLB. I mean, every time I've played against someone who's been playing MLB, I think in all the matchups against MLB where my opponent was running Libregal, I saw someone successfully search MLB one time. Every other match that I've ever played against, they either search Palamedes or Gancelot. So yeah. But Bargle is pretty good because it allows you to rush. You get to run Rainbow Triggers, which is extremely rare, but MLB is still a very strong deck. And the fact that he runs Rainbow Triggers makes the deck even more lethal because you check stands and stuff like that, and you can get crit, so you do like 3 damage instead of 2 damage, that kind of stuff. So, wow, yeah, it's interesting. And then this was something that someone asked me to create just now, so I never really played this deck. But anyway, so that's it, guys. That is Vanguard for August 2020. Cavalry of Black Steel. The finale. And I'm pretty sure I'm not in top 1,000. And Alan shows up at the very end. We're about to go offline. Yeah, okay. So what's the bottom of this? 44? Wow, okay. The MLB deck was the new MLB deck that I created. I can show it again, but we're about to go off stream. Yeah, it's MLB 2.0. It's MLB with the Bargle. Okay. Yeah, it's the cool way to play MLB. It's not the boring, lame, scrubby way to play MLB with Libregal. Oh, that reminds me, I do have 2 of the new artwork now. So this is the final. This is the first time where I actually did not get top 1,000 because I didn't really try for it. In fact, I'm not even gonna use this. I'm gonna keep the original one. I like the original one more anyway. So yeah. That's it. Yeah, I got Legend 20. Currently Legend 20. Got my 2 Battle Sister cards. We started this stream at Legend, what, 16 or 17, somewhere around there, and we ranked up. We've been streaming now for 4 hours, so it took like, it was like a level per hour. That was pretty bad, but no, we didn't really just play the whole time. At the beginning, I think we talked for like 20 minutes in the beginning, going over the new release notes for the upcoming patch. So we get these 4 new, four new clan and 3 get support. DP, AQ, BT, and GN. What are the sleeves? Oh, we get Metatron sleeves at Legend 5. Honestly, Dayusha is a card that I could care less about, so I'm probably only going to go to, like, at best, I'm going to go to Legend 20 like I did this season. But I don't even really care. I'm kind of burnt out. We were talking in the beginning when Asterix was watching on stream that the game has gotten really stale, and a lot of people are kind of losing interest in it, and they're moving on to either other gacha games that are taking up their time, or just other things in general. Oh, they're introducing trial decks too. That's interesting. So we're getting new. Looks like Yuri's coming back. For those who didn't pick her up last time, she's good if you're gonna be playing Battle Sisters or, I guess Zeal or Dimension Please. Any random Dimension Please deck, I guess. And then Emmy for BT, and then a new Chris skin, Cyqualia. It's a Cyqualia skin. This looks like a meme skin. Oh, and we got some new tournament reward cards here. We got the Sedna from Dazzling Divas. We have another Coral, which I have never seen this art before. So to me, that one's new. I've never seen these ponies either. The alternate art for the Pegasus cards. Are those V-Series art? I wonder if those are V-Series art for those Pegasus cards. Interesting. And then we have a Coiling Duckbill. So that's actually pretty good. Those are some good. I've got like, I think 25 V coupons from tournament. I haven't really done that much tournament. So let me see what I have actually. So I have I still have 2 Champions Tournament Invitation, which I haven't used in a while. So, because I keep forgetting to do tournament on the weekend. Like you guys saw, I skipped it last weekend. I did it this weekend, so I got one of these. I won with Spectral Duke, or yeah, I think it was Spectral Duke. And then we got 54 packs. We got 8 guaranteed Triple R Gacha tickets. These have been saved up over the course of like 3 or 4 months now. From doing the guaranteed, what is it? The guaranteed Triple R Gacha thing. So I've been stocking these up. I'm not sure if I'm going to use them, because usually what ends up happening is I never end up using them. But I do have 8 Triple R tickets now, so I could use them, but I've never really used them for some weird reason. So I got 8 of them though, so that's interesting. So total, if you count those, I have 54 plus 8, so that's 62. And then we have 8,650 gems saved up for this month. So that means what is that? 86 plus, what did I just say? 52? No, 62? Right? So there you go. I'm ready. Like I said, I had a feeling it would be somewhere between, originally on stream I said I think I had like somewhere between 130 to 150 packs, so we're right at 145. If you count these, if you take the triple R's out, then I only have like 130 something, 137. So, can I get another one out of these? Don't think so. Oh, I will get it tomorrow. I'll log in, do the 4 normals, like somebody's post. That gets me 10, so that's an extra pack. So that gets me 55. They give me 10. I'll be at 66. So if you count these, that's 74 plus 86. So yeah, we got a good amount of packs for tomorrow. And then who's gonna replace this guy? Probably Leon. Oh no, Rekka's gonna replace him. Because the Rekka event. I usually put whoever's event is up for the front character. I put Ren because he won me the tournament yesterday. That's why. But anyway, guys, that's gonna be it for this stream. I will not. Unfortunately, I will most likely not do the pack openings live like I did last month. I will upload the unboxing. I will upload the pack openings though. I'll do it in the way I did the MLB set, where I have like an Excel spreadsheet on the side that shows the card list, so you guys can kind of see like what I pull as I go along. I'll do it in that format this time around, compared to last time. So, I mean, it's just a pack opening. It's not really a big deal. I know some people out there like to watch it just to see the thrill of seeing how lucky or unlucky someone can be. And I will say, when I opened the packs live for Pale Moon, I was very unlucky. Not super unlucky, but I was unlucky in the sense that I didn't pull a single Fromage, and I was not able to build all the decks compared to the Asia Circuit month or the last one. But anyway, Ren is falling asleep. You can see his eyes already closed. So we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I will say, this has been probably the most fun, or I guess at least the beginning of this month was probably the most diverse meta we've ever seen in Global in terms of people trying out different decks. There was a lot of Pale Moon in the beginning, a lot of Special Duke in the beginning, then it kind of like everybody switched back after the rentals were over, and then it got kind of boring and it went downhill from there. The Musketeers came in the middle, and people started playing Musketeers and Arbro, so it got a little bit better. But overall, it was a lot better than fighting boring MLB over and over and over again. So hope you guys enjoyed the month, the Cavalry of Black Steel, and I'm looking forward to the Blue Storm Armada. So we'll be back with pack openings tomorrow, and hope everybody has good luck on their pulls. If you're going to be opening packs tomorrow, it'll be interesting to find out what you guys in the chat pull. So we'll do a stream probably next weekend going over the decks. Maybe, I guess rental will still be a thing. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe it'll be expired by then, but hopefully you guys have some good luck and pull whatever you're looking to pull. If you're building BT, build BT. Aquaforce, go for Aquaforce. They're going to be the hardest ones to pull, so you're going to need the most luck in building Aquaforce. There's no preparation ahead of time. If you're going Dimension Fleece, then you're building Dayusha and Zeal. And if you're going Great Nature, you're probably going to go for that Tier 1 Polaris deck. But anyway, guys, I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for watching.